to every one of you right there. Yes, we have interesting presentation today. Interesting. You know, I would like to quickly appreciate some of you right on the comment section again, even though I've showcased everyone already. Started with Mother of All, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Happy New Year to you once again. I love you so much. Thank you very much, Washington Amorige. Happy New Year to you, Beauty Lady Grace Cantudu. Thank you very much. Happy New Year to you. We have Michael Oganemaro, Timmy DB. Good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. We have Abu Azi. Good evening to you, sir. Patricia Enofe, my dear sister, I can see you right there. Thank you very much. Imo Sokre, thank you very much. Amaka E in the building. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Abigail, thank you. Madam Luke, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Madam Origin, thank you, thank you, thank you. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. Abigail Demudia, once again. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, and many, many, many others right there. We have Uwashuku from Facebook. Thank you very much. God bless you. And Dixon Dagmo and many others. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. Best man just coming in. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. God bless you all. Do your part. Press on that like button and help us to share. Ike Jude, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. So I'm going to post out a link now so that those of you that's going to join us on this broadcast today can start coming on time. Because somebody actually wrote me yesterday that I wanted to end the broadcast because nobody was with me on time. He said it's because I don't post link on time as well. So let me put it like that. So yes, although I try to post link after one or two presentations, so now I'll be posting the link earlier so that you can just keep it or come in, you know, so that we can do it together. Immediately my presentation finished, so we can start talking here. Okay, let me just post it right there. I'm already distracted now. Okay, that is it. I've posted out the link for those of you that want to join it today. Please save it, you know, and all that. Thank you very much for your time. Yes, hardship hit harder in Nigeria. Yes, that's, you know, nothing changed, you know, it's even getting worse. Nothing changed, you know. Peter Obi have responded to the speech of Tinubu yesterday, and Labour PDP as well have responded. Then Kenneth Okonkwo have responded. So we have a lot to present to you guys today. But before that, I'm going to showcase this particular video here from our northern sister to hear what she has to say. You know, then we'll take it from here. Please press on the like button and help us to share. We also have an elderly man, you know, a former governor of a state who came on a national TV defending the indefensible. Wow. When you watch some people on a national TV, on a mainstream platform, defending the indefensible, then you begin to ask yourself that, these people not think before they come like this. Wait till they happen. So, but meanwhile, let's start with this, our northern sister first. Then we'll take it from here. God bless you all.
Do you know that most of these places that are under attack in northern Nigeria have some of the biggest natural resources underneath the ground, and the trading of those natural resources are going on while people are being killed in those communities? Do you know? Now let me bring you up to speed real quick. If you realize some of the most fertile lands in northern Nigeria are the ones that are being attacked. Most of our fresh, beautiful vegetables and fruits come from Plateau State. Do you know what is underneath those beautiful fertile lands? It is also solid minerals. Guza. For some of you who know, you know. People are killed daily while miners are mining those lands. How can you raise down an entire village? Bring it down to ashes. Evacuate everybody there and go behind their backs to go and be mining their gold. How wicked can you be? Do you know that it's also affecting not only our economy, but also the food supply for the common man who cannot afford to eat? I am a farmer. Yes, I'm an agri entrepreneur. I deal with grains. and the rate at which food is going to be scarce in 2024, you are not ready for it. Things that we buy for as low as 20,000 when they are in surplus, we bought this year for 80,000 naira when it was in surplus. You are not ready for it. For us who do food storage business, we know exactly what you are saying. Ask anybody who is into farming. Underneath all of this madness, this crisis of insecurity, is a major business of natural resource buying and selling. Illegal. Zamfara has gold, and daily gold is traded while people are killed and evacuated from their villages. They would rather pursue you because of insecurity and go and dig your land to take out gold and take out tin and take out other minerals. Yes, that's what's happening in northern Nigeria. They attack people using insecurity as a blanket and a facade, chase people out of their communities, and go behind their backs to steal their natural resources. Those are the kinds of leaders we have in northern Nigeria. You are wicked people, and you have blood on your hands, and you're going to be judged for it. You are taking blood money, and you will die a bad death. Northern Nigerian leaders, Allah ya Isa. You trade your people for your pockets, the resources that's supposed to be for the community. You pocket it. And you live in Abuja and other cities across the world. And people are suffering and dying every day. And they believe that you are there for their best interest. Assyrian Kuyatunu. We are getting there. Northern Nigeria, be like say we go change parade. It's like we're going to change tactics. This one no they work. This we no go agree. This German. Solidarity is not working. Don't you guys think so? How many times has protest worked in Nigeria? Everybody stand for yourself. Guard your community. Let me tell you something. Nigerian government doesn't give a rat ass what happened to any northerner. At first, you would think, oh, it is insecurity. Oh, it's Fulani headsmen. But are Fulani headsmen more powerful than the Nigerian military that is rated #1 in Africa? No. How many are they? Who gives them the guns? Let's ask the right questions. Who arms them? Where do they come from? Who gives them intelligence? Why is it that there can be an intelligence of attack and people will know and they will keep quiet? Yes, where there are soldiers and military people, personnel, we have DSS, we have NIA that know exactly what happens and they keep quiet. Northern Nigeria, Mufarkao, it's not like before. Let's change strategy. This, we know go grill, is not working. We need to come together. Forget your religion. Your religion is not paying you now. Your safety first. Nobody will ask you whether you're a Christian or Muslim before they shoot you or burn you down alive in your house. Nobody bloody cares. Northern Nigeria, Mufarkao, it is not time to be doing I'm a Muslim, I'm a Christian. Oh, that person is not my brother. If they shoot somebody in Plateau State, best believe you are the next target, even though you are in Sokoto. Yes. Outside Adage says, in game don't want kaya kama uta, kashafa mana karua. While at it, protect other people because it is coming. So long as there's
All right. Thank you very much, my people. On that particular video, that was a wonderful submission from our northern sister right there. But on the platform where I pick it from, I went to the comment section to read comments, to see other people's reactions outside, because I like to see other people's reactions outside my own platform. Yeah, to be fair, to know if we are doing the right job. When I started reading comments, some people were raining praises on her, while some were asking some very important questions that, how come we don't know you? Where have you been all these years when the South were facing everything they were facing? Lots of, in fact, I cannot even bring this thing here because on this platform, I don't like to divide it. But I just want to highlight some of the things. People were very angry. For me, I'm the kind of a person, I like to focus on the message rather than on the messenger. That's me. Yes, I like if the message is truthful, is realistic, then I'll pick that to work on myself, or to give you a better illustration for tomorrow, prospective purposes. But people were asking, blah blah blah, basbos. See una na. Una don't know, una certain people not care about una. Blah 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 and all that. Now they come and they talk. How come una not talk during the time Buhari were killing people, doing this and all that? Then my own take is this. I also commented there, is that somebody came out speaking right now on the situation that is killing everybody in Nigeria. We are discouraging her, right? To the best of my knowledge, I'm saying me, I'm not saying you. During the time of Buhari's regime, a lot of Northerners died than any Southerners. My own findings. Maybe I'm wrong. Anybody can counter me later. On this platform, we all are learning. Buhari's regime, more Northerners died than Southerners. Southeast, Southwest, or South whatever. More Northerners died. Now, you see, we all are divided. Yes, I understand where people are saying, oh, we are not one. We are not one. I understand. I really do. But me, I'm fighting for a better Nigeria. You see, everybody get their what they call they do for this platform. As long as we are not insulting each other, everybody have the right to speak whatever they want to speak because the government are listening to us. Me, I'm fighting for a better Nigeria. But we should be, I don't know how to put it on. Okay, I'll leave my submission on this particular video. Let me leave it. Maybe later when we are talking. I don't want to put people on the line on what to say. They watched it. Let people give their submissions organically. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Madam Ellen, I can see you right there. Madam Iris Finance, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, Lady Gina. Good evening to you. I appreciate you. Adelaja Ogunbi, thank you. Evie Jack, and many others. Evazek Bere, I can see you as well. I appreciate you all, my people. Press on the like button, help us to share. Social Metro TV, thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Olga in the building, Victory all the way. Fredol, I can see you as well. JTD, I can see you right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Best man, I can see you. Thank you, my wonderful people, Timmy DB, and many others. Okay, I would like us to quickly listen to Kenneth Okonkwo. Then we come for the bigger one that I will take. I will analyze as we play. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people, my panelists that are already here with us. May God bless you all. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Thank you very much, Mr. Olumide. Thank you very much, Madam Luke. Thank you very much, Augustine. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much for your time with us. But let me quickly focus on this. Let's listen to what Kenneth Okonkwo have to say here. Then we'll take it from there. God bless you all.
Candidate in the 2023 general elections, Peter Obi, says his party will continue to adjust to a new role as Nigeria's main opposition party. According to Obi, the Labour Party shall remain firmly in opposition and keep the APC on its toes to protect the interests of Nigerians. Obi, according to former governor of Anambra State, he was the former governor, and a new Nigeria is possible, he says, in spite of the many unfulfilled aspirations of citizens. He's noted that the Nigerian economy needs a turnaround, considering the rising unemployment, inflation, poverty, inequality, and other key socioeconomic variables. Well, for a conversation on which of PDP and the Labour Party are the main opposition party, well, we're being joined now by former spokesperson for the Labour Party Presidential Campaign Council, Kenneth Okonkwo. Good to have you on Newsday. Thanks for joining us, and a very happy New Year to you.
Thank you very much. I wish you same, and I wish Happy New Year to Nigerians.
We surely hope it will be a better year than the previous one. In our fledgling democracy, it seems that we need to stand tall, and the Labour Party has come out to say that they are the championing opposition party. In what ways are the Labour Party going to be challenging the status quo and keeping their feet on the necks of the APC and the ruling party in order to make sure that there's some kind of balance within this political ecosystem we currently function?
Oh, well, basically, taking you back to the times of the campaign, you would remember that Peter Obi was the person that crafted the 7-point agenda that all these other parties are copying from, albeit doing a terrible job out of it. You remember he was the one who came out as a candidate and defended his 7-point agenda, which included securing and uniting Nigeria, as you know, production-centered growth for self-sufficiency and export. And as you know, he talked about effective and efficient legal and institutional reform to ensure, 1, cutting out wastage in government, 2, reducing cost of governance, preventing corruption, and importantly, building an honest and efficient civil service. He talked about leapfrogging Nigeria out of oil dependency to the 4th industrial revolution, and human capital development and expanding physical infrastructure and robust foreign policy. If you check all these people now, the presidential candidates, you discover that they were simply copying from him without learning the routes that he wanted to achieve these things. Now, apart from his knowing exactly what he wanted, he had the commensurate competence, capacity, and character to drive it, which is lacking in all these people. And Nigerians bought into that particular agenda of his. That's why he's the only person that scored 25% in all these 6 geopolitical zones, including the Federal Capital Territory. None of the candidates won more states than he did, even by the allocated results by INEC. So you discover that's why he is saying, I know Nigerians, I know what Nigerians want. We now are the effective opposition party. And look at the New Year message by the president, seated now in Aso Rock. He said Nigerians are expecting him to revamp the economy, to revitalize the industrial sector, to restore security, and to boost agricultural products. Now, this is exactly offshoots of the 7-point agenda, telling you that Nigerians had bought into the agenda of Peter Obi. That is what they wanted. That is what any government that wants Nigeria to accept it should implement. That is what they are failing to do. So he is actually the shadow president. If you talk about the parliamentary system, that's how they describe effective opposition leaders. He has earned it because he knew what he wanted to do. Nigerians have bought into it. And he and Labour Party, coming 3 months before the election, they still won better in a more spread form the votes of Nigerians. So he has earned that accolade of being the effective opposition leader. And I can tell you that he will do it effectively well, pending when Nigerians will realize the dream of a new Nigeria through him.
Now, some analysts believe it's a bit too early, to talk about the Labour Party being the main opposition party, considering how long the PDP has been in existence, its nationwide reach, and the fact that it was once a ruling party. So is it really the Labour Party that is the main opposition party now, or is it Peter Obi that is the main opposition figure at the moment?
Well, In all honesty, PDP is not in existence in the political realm of Nigeria, because let's take an example of what is happening in PDP. A presidential aspirant of PDP, who is the first runner-up during the primary election of PDP, and who vowed that he will never leave PDP no matter what, is now a minister in APC, telling you that PDP has totally been usurped by APC. You know, there are three things that rule politics: the head, the heart, and the stomach. The head provides the logic, the heart, the sentiment. The stomach is for whatever goes, anything goes. So when a party has reduced itself to the party of stomach infrastructure, which some of their governors actually publicly said is their policy, then you know that that party can never and would never be an effective opposition party. Peter Obi has made it clear. He's not desperate about being Nigerian president. He's desperate about bringing a new Nigeria. And that is why he's effective, both as opposition and as a ruling person. When he was in Anambra State, he was very effective, turned a dead economy to a living economy till date. If he becomes the president, that's what he would have done. You cannot be an effective opposition leader if you do not have what it takes to be an effective president if you were given a chance. So PDP, being a party of stomach, a party of whatever goes, is no longer existing in the political realm and minds of Nigerians. I keep saying it. Obi is not the alternative option. Obi is the only option. Now, he is of Labour Party. In Nigeria, independence candidacy is not allowed. You have to operate within the sphere of a political party. And his political party now is Labour Party. There is no need denying the fact that the entrance of Obi energized and reinvigorated Labour Party. Labour Party has been existing. It has produced a governor and produced some members of the National Assembly and State Assembly even before now. Remember, it is the party of NLC and TUC, so it's been existing. But entrance of P2B gave it that national outlook and made it a party that Nigerians can trust. So if you would allow me, I would want you to concede to the fact that the only effective opposition today is both Obi and Labour Party. Well, and that is why we are keeping the ruling party on their feet.
Well, I'm glad you touched on that because I wanted to bring that up. Peter Obi being the proverbial rock star of the political sphere, especially during the electoral season and amongst the youth. We saw him skyrocket and, of course, pull up the Labour Party from virtual obscurity. Now the elections are over, the dust has settled. We're looking for an opposition, but Peter Obi still is the only shining jewel in the crown of the Labour Party. He can't do it all on his own, as has been shown from the election circuit and how it all played out. So what are other members of the Labour Party going to do in order to help shoulder some of this burden from Peter Obi, who is the major flag bearer of the party? I mean, you're yourself excluded as you're doing your own work in your own corner here to promote the good work of the Labour Party. But who are the other key leaders in the Labour Party who can share some of this spotlight and burden and continue to keep the APC and I guess the PDP on their toes?
Yes, being honest, remember, Peter Obi is the head. And whatever the head consistently continues to do, other people will gradually follow up. Remember, and as you have noted rightly, when we started this new Nigeria and the chase for it, everybody came into Labour Party and we were just knowing each other. And old habits, even from the people that carried some baggages from the other parties, there will still be some droplets and remnants. And as they continue to see Obi lead by example, they will certainly follow. If we can get the president and the presidency correct in this country, every other thing will follow. If we do not get the presidency and the president correct, nothing will work. Because by the Constitution, the executive powers of the Federation are vested in the president. One person. And you know, the Constitution is so elaborate on the powers of the president. We have one armed forces. We have one police force. And he's the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. Look at the terrible thing the current administration is doing in terms of security. More than 200 persons, for instance, died in Plateau State for a disease, for a problem that is foreseeable and has been there existing. Let me tell you, tackling the security situation of Nigeria is very easy because it has criminal dimension, ethnic dimension, religious dimension, and political dimension. Whoever wants to solve the security problem of Nigeria must be blind to ethnicity, to religion, and to politics. It is only when you're blind, like that blind woman of justice, blinded and carrying the sword, that you can effectively cut off the heads of all these people that are trying to destroy Nigeria. It is political because some of these people actually sponsor political parties and sponsor candidates in order that when they start perpetrating their insecurity on Nigeria, that such political people will look the other way. It is ethnic and religious in the sense that when those people come, they wouldn't want to invade the places that share the same ethnicity and religion with them so that they won't be blackmailed. But the foundation of the insecurity is purely criminal. It is the quest for resources. It is the quest for land. People from the desert area, naturally, when they are lacking because of the non-fertility of their soil, they start moving south and they want to, whether by good means or bad means, they want to take over the fertile land or be accommodated. And when they want to get it through peaceful means, and people do not want to let out the ancestral land, they will use other means, including force, to take over the land and resources. So the foundation of insecurity, whether you call it settler, indigene clash, or header-farmers clash, is economic. It is criminal. Criminal acquisition of resources and of land. So if you are going to be able to tackle it as a leader, then you must be blind to politics, blind to religion, blind to ethnicity, because these things combine in making sure the insecurity is intractable. These governments don't have it. You can see they cannot even commiserate. They have not even commiserated going to Plateau to empathize with them. And I'm talking about the president. Does he even have the strength? Obi has been there. Obi has been in Tundu, Biri. Obi has been everywhere empathizing because he's a man of compassion with Nigerians. So this is the man who is providing the opposition, solving Nigeria's economic problem. Very easy. He has told you must shift emphasis from consumption to production. What is this government doing? They are simply consuming. I'll give you an example. Look at the budget. 10 trillion naira for capital expenditure. Yet 17 trillion naira for recurrent expenditure, including 8.2 trillion naira for servicing debts. Since this government came in, it has borrowed close to $15.8 billion in 7 months. Meanwhile, you have removed oil subsidy completely. What are you borrowing for? You said you want to remove oil subsidy so you can have more money to give us these amenities. Yet you have borrowed all this money. Let me tell you what they're doing with it. 5 billion naira to give the first lady to eat. Nothing else. Because she doesn't have any constitutional duty or function. Then 20 billion naira to give chief of staff. They said to renovate his house. 15 billion naira to renovate the VP's house. This will cost Nigeria about 110 million naira every day for the next 1 year. Meanwhile, you cannot give the workers who are productive up to $1 a day as wage award. He said he was going to give the workers 35,000 naira a month as wage award. Not even wage increase, meaning less than $1 a day.
Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo.
$1 is now 1,200 a day. So this is a government that doesn't have empathy, that does not invest in productive means. They are still consuming the money. Oil price is not going to come down soon. You're not
Mr.
going to get
Okonkwo,
production.
please
You're not
allow
going to
me
get
to interrupt
investment.
you. Allow me to interrupt you for the sake of time. You've said,
Please.
you've said quite
Please
a lot of
proceed.
things, But look at the three prominent political parties in Nigeria now, and I'm talking about the APC, the PDP, the Labour Party. It shows a recycling of the same old crop of politicians with a sprinkle of a few hands, and it's quite clear that Nigerian politicians have no issues, with cross-carpeting at the drop of a hat. Now, this gives the impression that the parties and even the members, they lack ideology. They're not really interested in genuine nation building. It seems to be all about power, money, personal ambition. I don't know if this is an issue, that the Labour Party is willing to tackle, or it's not up for discussion. How do we change this narrative, when politicians just cross carpet at will, just to realize their ambition?
I completely agree with you on that. And that is why I keep saying P2B, P2B. And because that is the only person that.
But Peter Obi left APGA as well. He left
APGA,
APGA, moved to the PDP, and from the PDP he moved to the Labour Party. So really, what is the outstanding difference between him and other politicians who have done the same?
Good. Because moving from one party to the other is not what makes you to lack competence, character, or capacity. When you have in a country that is rated to be one of the most corrupt, you will discover that if you are in search of a new Nigeria, you will continue to move until you get that platform and that environment and the people around you that you can use to achieve that. I don't need to tell you that Obi might just be a lone wolf crying in the wilderness. Repent, repent, for a new Nigeria is possible. That is why you see him making those moves. It is not because he wants power or money. He has told you he is not desperate about being Nigerian president. And he has shown it. Even when INEC did all the abracadabra. You know what Obi say? Calm down. We wouldn't need to destroy the nation. We will get it at the right time. So he is moving because he's searching for the particular environment and platform where the people that he's going to lead will accept this new Nigeria, where men should not just, that they shouldn't be corrupt, but they should be incorruptible. You can't get that in the traditional platform that is existing in Nigeria now. You cannot get it in PDP. You cannot get it in APC. I dare anybody that wants to confront what I'm saying. So I agree with you. The elected class now, even some from Labour Party, have not impressed me. They've not impressed Nigerians. But P2B has impressed me because I was inside the political room and I knew how he was carrying his life. And I knew that he meant it when he said, I would rather do the right thing and lose than doing the wrong thing and winning. So I agree with you. But please, if you watch what I'm saying, I keep talking about P2B, New Nigeria. Because for now, he is the only politician I can tell you that can make these things possible. Look at what is happening in Nigeria today. Can you say this is what we wanted to see? That our debt now is 88 trillion naira. And what are you spending it for? Nothing. Consumption. Buying SUVs, 100% imported for 469 members of the National Assembly. And then you are talking about job creation. You know, he said his 8 priority areas. You know, he mentioned it in the speech. National defense and security. He has failed on that. Job creation. He has failed on that. Look at it. Macroeconomic stability. He has failed on that. He said he removed dual foreign exchange and wanted to make a single exchange. Are we not having the dual today? They are saying 800 naira official rate, and you have 1,200 naira. He has failed on that. You talk about investment environment optimization. He has failed on that. You talk about this is his own 8th priority area. You talk about poverty reduction. He has failed on that. You talk about social security. He has failed on that. You talk about human capital development. He has failed on that. What else has he not failed on? Wole Soyinka had to go to his office and say, my friend, you have 1 year to deliver. He gave him 7-point agenda. In Lagos State, his own town, Lagos Island, they were crying, we are hungry, we are hungry. So with profound respect, he has failed in the 8th priority area. 77 months of democracy is approaching 20% of your time.
Well, but
With
some
7
people
months, you can
would
read up a
say
degree.
that 7 months, is a little bit too short for you to judge if he has failed or not. Don't you think we have been a bit too hasty in judging him so harshly?
There's a proverb in my place that if you want to know how the tin of a big lady is, if you see the tin of a little lady, you will know. So, if you want to know how the 4 years will be, you start from 7 months. In these 7 months, how has he worked hard to cut wastage? I just told you about 40 billion naira is going to go into consumption that will add no productivity to Nigeria. I just told you a man who said he wants to revamp the economy, revitalize the industrial sector, and yet you're buying 469 imported SUVs when you have products that are assembled in Nigeria that you could have bought to improve the productive capacity of these firms. So what else is he going to do differently? He has borrowed about 15.8 billion naira, billion dollars. When is he going to pay all this? He's spending 98% of the revenue servicing debts, and he's borrowing more. What else are you expecting? Let me tell you, people are going to be hungry for the next 4 years. Forget it. Because Naira will not appreciate. The only secret in appreciating Naira is what? There is no magic.
Well, there you have it.
To strong currency. Strong currency is predicated on strong economy.
True.
Strong economy presupposes an industrial productive base and a steady export market.
All right,
He's
Kenneth, let me jump in here because we have expended our time.
You see why I love Kenneth Okonkwo? You see, when you know that we have one life to live, when you see the truth, say it. Just say it. Regardless of whoever that is going to be hurt, say it. Even though it's your father that is going to be hurt, say it. If it's your wife, your mother, your children, say it. If it's your husband, just say the truth. Because all the lies, you will still die and leave this world. These are the kind of people I want to speak about, Kenneth Okonkwo and Mr. Peter Obi. I'm telling you, say it how it is. Don't try to paint it. I love Naija Watch. Naija Watch, they do the wrong thing. I don't want to talk. I don't want to make it verse. You are satanic. If you don't tell me the area I'm doing wrong and you pretentiously ignored it, in the name you love me, you don't love me because you want me to fail and become a laughing stock. Tell me the truth. Say the truth. We have one life to live. We only have few people speaking the truth right now in Nigeria. Let's listen to this elderly man. Whether maybe he will still tell the truth. Who knows? Let's listen to this. Thank you very much.
Should now give alternative to the policies that we may be executing.
All right, fair point there in terms of giving alternatives to the policies that the ruling party is executing. But I'd like to take you back to your statement about the fact that even your grandson, as young as he is aware of the acute hardship faced by the Nigerian people. And you said that he posed the question to the president and the president responded with some of the things he planned to do. We heard we heard the people in the background, the market men and women, when the president's convoy was going to the Jumat prayer just before the new year, saying, Ibin Bawa, which translates to, we are hungry. And we heard chants around that. Usually, when the president is in his own domain, you would hear chants of, praises and welcome. But the people couldn't hold back their hunger, their thoughts. And just the simple fact, people are hungry. They want to get out of this situation they're in.
My people, make una listen to this, our elderly man. Oh. Our elderly man are supposed to be there for we, the youth. Listen to our elderly man. Now, so I go talk and reach.
As an elder statesman, what would you advise the president going forward? What are some key things he must put in place to at least alleviate the sufferings of the people, despite some of the necessary policies he's had to make in order to move the nation forward?
I wouldn't advise the president via a rise, of course, because I have access, as I told you. I had just on Christmas Day, even though it was Christmas Day, I had quality engagement and discussions with him. Yes, there is hardship, there are problems. We expected it because as of the time that President Bola Tinubu assumed office, there was not a single allocation for oil subsidy. The previous administration did not allocate a kobo for 1st of June, for 30th of May, for oil subsidy. What else do you expect from President Tinubu when he cannot go outside the act? The law is there, not one kobo allocation. He had no choice than to pronounce the removal of subsidy because he will have breached the law immediately he was sworn in if he continued with the subsidy because no allocation in the budget for first subsidy. And naturally, the multiplier effect of oil subsidy started immediately. It is a common sense. I don't have to be an economist. The cost of transportation shot up by almost 500 to 1,000%. And that naturally will affect even food products, will affect every aspect of our life, will affect movement, will affect workers going to work. Somebody who will spend maybe 50 naira to and fro from work will now be spending 1,000 naira. That affects the pocket of the individual. This I know very well. And I'm aware that the removal of subsidy has affected every aspect of our lives. And there's no segmentation. Both the rich and the poor are feeling it. Even in the private sector, I keep talking to the big players in the industry. They are feeling the pain of the exchange rate. These are policies that President Tinubu had no choice. But one thing you can say about him is that he exhibited great courage. Great courage, I would say, to have taken such very painful, very hard decisions. And the reaction that you are talking about, even when he was going for Jumata, naturally, we don't expect people to hail the government in every aspect. You hear, and then you go back home and rearrange things and be conscious of the situation on the ground. So I agree with you. But what would have been the alternative? We were virtually subsidizing the economy of all our neighboring countries. Smuggling was thriving heavily. The past administration was borrowing heavily to pay salaries. They didn't have even room for one kobo for capital development. Must we continue in that way?
Okay.
That we are borrowing money
Okay, sir.
to
These people talking about past administration, like the past administration is PDP, Labour Party, Niger Wash Party, and all that. The past administration is the same satanic APC that is still in power right now. And as we speak, even though they are trying to dodge away from their satanic acts, nobody in APC is in prison, starting from top to the end. Don't be deceived by one or two persons that they arrested. Like, for example, Emefiele. Emefiele stepped on Tinubu's toes. I've said it over and over again on this platform. This is the reason why Tinubu, they deal with him. If Tinubu really wanted to deal with the people that put us in this painful, excruciating situation in Nigeria, it's supposed to start from Buhari. Then you see all these other statesmen and all that coming on the national TV to defend Tinubu. Then put blame on the past administration, like the past administration is from Zimbabwe. I don't get it.
run recurrent expenditure.
Okay, sir. But a lot of people argue with you that this idea to tout Tinubu as a hero, President Tinubu as a hero for removing subsidy, it's not working because we are still paying subsidies. Even some have argued, probably here at a lesser amount, but there's still subsidy on petrol. When you look at it, and that smuggling you're still talking about still goes on. Our neighboring countries are still tapping from our oil because we still have the cheapest, one of the cheapest oil compared to some other countries. Secondly, you talked about borrowing, sir. We are still borrowing heavily. Between the 6 months threshold or 7 months that he's been there, he spent 7.9 trillion. 7.3 trillion that he's now going to, the National Assembly to help him securitize for ways and means. That's money printed. So we are still borrowing heavily. And in fact, he just put another loan request of over 7 billion, another 100 million euros. So all the things we so-called claim that he has done, they have not worked. That's the argument a lot of people put, that he didn't think through before removing subsidy. And my last question would be, if you are to rate President Tinubu's administration in 7 months, what score would you give it over 10?
This man will never rate anything. Just listen to his response.
I won't come out into public and start rating. You see, you rate based on facts and figures. What you have raised, for example, the issue of still borrowing. When the treasury is empty, when the previous administration was borrowing to pay salary, and you got in, the whole place is empty. What else can you do other than, in the meantime, starting for now, you have to borrow to fill the gap? That does not mean that the culture of borrowing will go on forever and ever. It's only 7 months in office now. So that's my first reaction. You've met an empty treasury. There was nowhere to turn to other than to still engage in a little bit of borrowing. But after the first year in office, the whole thing will be reviewed and we'll see our way through. So talking of still borrowing, when your pocket is empty, you have to go to your bank to show you up for some time. It depends on how you now manage that situation. And then when you said there was no subsidy, how come, if there was no subsidy, as many people claim, how come that at the time that petroleum was selling, at the rate it was selling, in other neighboring countries, the prices were different? How come that if the subsidy has no effect, why were people demonstrating in Cameroon if they are not feeling the pinch of cheap oil coming from Nigeria? How come that people in Niger, where there's like Southwest, the border between us and the Republic of Benin is just walking across? If you get to Ilara, or you get to Ketu, or you get to many of the border with Ogun State, you walk across If the market in Ilara is half of Benin. So how come that people in our neighboring country were demonstrating and shouting if there was no subsidy, if they are not feeling the effect of subsidy, which we were subsidizing them. Even if you say there's no subsidy, at least we were subsidizing our neighbors.
But we are still paying the subsidy today. That's the challenge. If you look at it, international crude oil price, once they increased, Nigeria's own petrol price has remained constant. So the question is, we say we remove subsidy, but we are still paying the subsidy today. And you are comparing this administration with Buhari administration, which we know was another wasteful one. But the truth is, in about 6-7 months, we have gotten about 7.3 trillion in ways and means. Buhari's 8 years, what we were talking about was about 23 trillion in ways and means. In 7 months of Tinubu's administration, over 7 trillion compared to 22 trillion in 8 years. That's abysmal. So people are saying that the
7 trillion in 7 months compared to 20-something trillion in 8 years. Why this our elderly man still defending the indefensible?
borrowing in this administration is unbelievable.
I have explained to you that we are lucky. By 1st of June, the whole system had been set up to totally collapse. That's what I'm telling you. If we didn't go the way the government had to go, okay, take for example, let me give you one thing I discussed with him on Christmas Day. I can reveal that. In the issue of foreign exchange, do you know that we Nigerians are also not helping? The amount of money out of the system, me as a grassroots person, as a journalist, and you know my area is investigative journalism, even ordinary drivers, ordinary vulcanizer, they are changing their little naira to 50 naira, they'll keep the $20 at home, $50 at home. You see, the confidence that everybody lost before Tinubu came in spilled over into his administration. I've had to tell him, I said, look, Mr. President, can you do something? The amount of money out of the system is enormous. What can you do to encourage people? I even told him, go as far as saying, well, look, ICPC, EFCC, stop querying source of fund. Let them bring all this money that they are high. Even the scarcity of naira. I told him, I said, some people are keeping, even the new naira note that was supposed to be in circulation, some people are keeping it and they are selling it at event center, party centers. We Nigerians ourselves need to change our culture. I can tell you, he is in pain. And when we talk to him, I can see the pain in him. So you see, as I said, it's only 7 months. Let's try a little bit more. Maybe by the time it's a year or so, like Wole Soyinka said, we will do a massive review of the whole thing.
Well, Chief, let's talk about the subnationals. You've been governor twice.
Okay, I will stop that man right there. You know, it's very unfortunate we'll find ourselves here. Everybody are speaking based on what they can benefit or what they are already benefiting. It's very painful. Nigerians, we have a long way to go. I've said this so many times. You know, I'm speaking from United Kingdom. My government here don't stress me. I'm living the best life. I'm sorry to say, for those of you that might not like it, is the truth. I'm living the best life. I have security. I have social amenities. I have everything, every good things that a human being needs in life. You know, I have it here in the UK. And I believe many of you listening to me that lives abroad as well, you are benefiting from the same thing I'm benefiting from. It's only Nigerians in Nigeria that are suffocating. These satanic politicians are suffocating, suppressing, intimidating, and it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse. I'd like us to take this article quickly so that we can start talking. You know, let's take the one from PDP responded to Tinubu here. Please press on the like button and help us to share. Dr. Alexander Gomez, Happy New Year to you, sir. It's good to hear from you. Thank you very much. God bless you. Appreciate all you do. Thank you very much. I can see many of you right there coming in. I'm gonna go. Bless you, my wonderful people. Please help us to press on the like button. Help us to share as well. I have a couple of other people right there who's joining us today. Thank you very much, my people. Oga CM, what happened now? You were here before. You would have kept the link, Oga CM. I've heard talk this thing before. You know, you can see we have a reason for not pinning our links anymore. You know, once we post the link, I don't post them again, sir. You know, but just keep it, you know, in case you are logged out, you can use it to come back again. Thank you very much. Edo Light, thank you very much, my brother. We were asking of you for the past couple of days. It's good to hear from you. God bless you. Mr. Edwin, Happy New Year to you, sir. Thank you very much. I saw your wonderful message that you sent to me for the new year. I understand that you'll be joining us soon. God bless you. God bless every one of you right there, my people. Those who cares about me and cares about you. That's it. God bless you all, my people. Let's move on and take this article right here and quickly move on. You should be apologizing to Nigerians instead of your false claims, empty promises. PDP lambasts President Tinubu over broadcast. Okay, let's take it. In a statement on Monday by its National Publicity Secretary, Debo Ologunagba, the party described the president's speech as a harvest of deceit, false claims, and empty promises. The People Democratic Party, PDP, has slammed President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, failing to address Nigerians on his pathway to solve insecurity and economic challenges facing the country in his New Year's address. In a statement on Monday by its National Publicity Secretary, Debo, the party described the president's speech as a harvest of deceit, false claims, and empty promises. Nigerians were dismayed as President Tinubu employed rhetoric and failed to address the critical issues of insecurity, decayed infrastructure, comatose manufacturing, and productive sectors, crushing 28% inflation rate, continuing plug of the naira, alarming unemployment, excruciating poverty, and economic hardship occasioned by the reckless, ill-advised, and insensitive policies and program of his administration, the opposition party stated. Then they went on, you know, it's a lot of things here. I don't know if we should just take it, but I'm going to leave it there because I want to spend time more on Mr. Peter Obi's speech. You know, so, you know, so we talked on yesterday, you know, when these people come out to talk about things like this, I like it though, because we'd already talked, I'm already say Tinubu failed. You know, Tinubu failed to address, you know, what is happening in Plateau State. That means the speech was written like days before, you know. But meanwhile, let me quickly take this one on. I can see a couple of people on the backstage. Please bear with me this time of reading. I don't really need distraction. I will accept you shortly, please. God bless you. This Mr. Peter Obi is saying Nigerians are now aware that good governance and leadership are not yet in place in Nigeria. Mr. Peter Obi, now they talk that one so. But meanwhile, guys, make una do on a part. Ogaciem, okay, you're back now. Okay, let me quickly take you in. You know, let me continue. Sorry, guys, let me continue here. According to Mr. Peter Obi, who stated this in his New Year message to Nigerians, said it was now clear to Nigerians that under the Bola Tinubu's presidency, good governance and development continue to elude us. The presidential candidate of the Labour Party in the 2023 general elections, Peter Obi, has stated that Nigerian politics must not be left in the hands of transactional politicians. Obi, who stated this in his New Year message to Nigerians, said it was now clear to Nigerians that under the Bola Tinubu's presidency, good governance and development continue to elude us. The former governor of Anambra State, reminded Nigerians that it would be dangerous to tilt Nigeria to a one-party state and called for resistance. Unquote. I'm involved in the struggle for a new Nigeria that is possible and works for all, and we remain passionately committed to crusade. I therefore implore you all who strive for a new Nigeria to remain fully engaged, committed, and resilient as it is and will be possible, Obi said. Then we went on here. You know, the Labour Party flag bearer said, my fellow compatriots, as we thank God and entered a new year 2024, I send my heartfelt and warmest greetings to all Nigerians from my family and I to you and yours. May the Almighty God bless all richly and grant you good health, desires in the new year and beyond. The events of the past year are now part of our national history. As we trudge on, we remain mindful of the state of our nation and that our best hopes and aspirations remain largely unfulfilled. Obi noted that peace and security continue to elude us with the rising level of bloodletting, deeply troubling, and sometimes beyond a war situation. A situation where hundreds of Nigerians are violently killed in December alone is deeply sad and unacceptable. While we pray for the repose of the souls departed, the demand that the federal government must do whatever is required to bring the perpetrators to justice and permanently stop a reoccurrence in any part of Nigeria. According to Obi, in addition to the lamentable security situation, our economy remains confusing and depressing with unemployment, inflation, poverty, inequality, and other key socio-economic variables all negative and worsening as Nigeria is the only country we have, deeply endowed but lacking in good leadership. We will continue to seek a new Nigeria that we know is possible. Nigerians are now very aware and convinced that good governance, inclusive development, and accountable leadership expected in a functional democracy continue to elude us, but we must be consistent and resolute in our demand for rule of law, regulatory quality, and government effectiveness for transformative solutions to a litany of our social problems. Obi reviewed the political situation in the country in the outgoing year and remarked that if there is one fundamental threat to our democracy, it is the undermining, the weakening of our national institutions and the capture of state affairs and resources by few individuals and private interests. This must stop for Nigeria to move forward and function as an inclusive and sustainable society and nation. In a democratic and secular country like ours, there must be full respect for the separation of powers between the three independent arms of government, as well as between the federating unit. For instance, the National Assembly should devote time and commit themselves to diligent performance of their functions, like the 2024 budget that requires their prudent examination and subsequent patriotic-oriented approval or rejection. Mr. Approved Senate. Then we move on. We must work assiduously to avoid drifting to a one-party state or situation where the federal government intervenes unduly in the internal affairs of the state, particularly in the circumstances where national security is not threatened. We in Labour Party have undertaken in the national interest and in our undying commitment to a new Nigeria that is possible, to remain firmly in opposition, and as such must remain focused going forward Our collective role in nation building remains fundamental and obligatory. Nigeria is our God-given country. The business of Nigeria is far too important to be left to those involved in transactional politics. Hey, God. I'm involved in the struggle for a new Nigeria that is possible and works for all, and we remain passionately committed to this crusade. Therefore, I implore you all who strive for a new Nigeria to remain fully engaged, committed, and resilient as it is and will be possible. Our principal is still extremely hopeful and positive over a new Nigeria. I like that. Then he went on, God bless you and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Happy, prosperous 2024. The statement partly read. That is Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, His Excellency, the only excellency we know that would have changed Nigeria. In fact, by now, Nigeria would have been celebrating already. Yes, if you don't like it, argue with your keyboard. If you don't like that statement, they argue with your keyboard for them. Because we are where we are today because of our satanic belief and what we are supporting. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. But before I round up, I would like us to listen to this video here, to tally what Mr. Peter Obi just said right now. Watch this quickly.
Former Vice President of Nigeria and my leader, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar. All other protocols duly. Mine is a very simple one. Let me start by thanking the organization for inviting me. As you know, I'm one of those strongest beneficiaries of the judiciary. For my strong legal team, for the work of my small level team led by Dr. Onyechi Bazu, SAN, and let OJ Nadi, SAN, I wouldn't be standing here. You know that from my election petition to my impeachment to my tenure interpretation. And again, whenever people talk about corruption in the legal or in the judiciary, and one who takes exception, in all this journey, I did not give anybody 1 naira. So for me, I remain eternally grateful to you for what you did for me to be here and everything. Our topic today is democratic transition in the 21st century Nigeria, 2023 and beyond. I think it's for great people like you or people like Chimamanda I invited, but for me as a trader, I'll try to contribute in my own little way, the way I think we should go. For me, democracy have a simple description. Government of the people, by the people, for the people. That means everything about democracy is the people. And transition means changing from one thing to the other. And for me, Nigeria needs urgent transition from being a highly insecure country to a secure country, from a disunited country to a united country, from corruption to a transparent country, from a country of lawlessness to a country of law and order. But in all this, it is important that we look at where we are today for people to understand the gravity of the journey we are going to take if we are going to transit. Where are we today? Nigeria have qualified to be a failed state. We have met the 2 or 3 biggest of a failed state. Number one is when you're no longer in charge of your territory. Today, we are among the top terrorized countries of the world. We are among the top kidnapping countries of the world. Banditry, criminality, bandits have taken over some parts of this country. Nigerians are being killed daily. All sorts of criminality is going on daily. Even our most important source of foreign exchange revenue, oil, is today 80% stolen. That shows how bad it is. We are the only country, apart from Venezuela, who we know is their own is because of sanctions, that is not meeting up its OPEC quota. Every other country is begging for increase, but Nigeria is not meeting up its own. And you wouldn't believe the quantity that is missing. In July alone, our total average, our quota is 1.8 million. In July, our total average was 1,083,000 barrels a day. That means that in July, we lost 707,000 barrels per day. If you multiply that by 31 days, it will give you 22,227,000 barrels of oil that we lost. This is a country that needs dollar. If you sell it, if you sell that oil, if you sell the quantity we lost, this is July alone. If you sell it at the average price of $110, it will give you $2,450,000,000, which at our rate of exchange of 550, you lost. If you use 550, because I used an average of 550, you've lost 1,344,700,000,000 naira. That is your country. That's what you lost in 1 month because of stealing. It is important that we know this. Number two item to show that we are failed state is that you are no longer in control of your economy. Your economy today, we have an economy where we have over 100 million people living in poverty. Your unemployment is one of the worst in the world because you have a combined unemployment of 50%, unemployment and underemployment. Out of 200 million Nigerians, 60% is supposed to be working. So you're supposed to have 120 million Nigerians working, but today Nigerians that are working are under 50 million. So 70-something million of Nigerians are not working, they are not productive. When you compare this to your productivity, you will see how low it is. But what is even worse, we're in a physical mess, total physical mess. Because of all this, between January this year and April, the total revenue of federal government of Nigeria is 1,630,000,000,000 naira. Their expenditure is 4,720,000,000,000. If you minus this, we have a deficit of 3,100,000,000,000. That shows almost 20% to almost 200% is the deficit. And this is the crisis you face.
What a shame.
How did we come here? It's a cumulative effect of leadership failure over the years. Because it's 10%, I'll stop here, I would have talked about power. How did we come here? What are we going to do very quickly to come out of this? Very quickly, you need to have a visionary, articulated, competent leadership to start turning around this. So next year, the time is up. I'll take it that Next year, your election you're going to have next.
Ah, God, I don't know how we miss this, Marsha. Some people just think that, oh, you can't be there. Obi can never be there. Igbo man cannot be there. This, that. Look now, we are the ones suffering it. Just imagine, we are the ones suffering this whole thing. It's so painful. To be honest, sometimes people think, oh, Nigeria was, why are you applying emotions to it? What else do you want me to apply to a country that is decaying every blessed day? What do you want to add to it, apply to it if you don't want to apply emotions? If you don't apply emotions to the situation we find ourselves today in Nigeria, that means you are not a human being. That is the truth. How did you talk about Nigeria today without not applying emotions to it? How is that even possible? How? We Nigerians, do we deserve to be suffering like this? Do Nigerians deserve to be scattered everywhere all over the world? Nigerians are everywhere because everybody is running for a better life. We are everywhere. Tell me a country today where Nigerian person not there. Mention one, and I will prove it to you that there's a Nigerian person right there. No matter how worse is that country. Nigerians will move out of Nigeria to a worse country that is even worse than Nigeria. Do you know why they moved there? Because of security. Maybe the country has security, but in terms of economy or making money is extremely low. They still prefer to be there because they want to have life. As long as they can eat 3 square meals a day and they have security over their head, they are good to go. As of today, we don't have single security in our country. Anybody can be taken down just like that, and you will find what happened. Even though you manage to find what happened, who is behind the taking down and all that, then they will apply nepotism and favoritism into it. Then we still have 1 or 2 people who will come to this platform or other platform defending this satanic group of people, not just Tinubu's government. They are a group of satanic individualisms that have gathered, recycling themselves since Nigeria was created. They are a group of people that you know some and you don't know some. Some of them surfaced and some of them you don't know them. They are unmasked. They call them cabals. These people have impoverished Nigeria. They have deliberately impoverished Nigerians. They deliberately make sure that Nigerians are uneducated. People who deliberately, satanically subjected you into the situation you are today. Illiteracy, poverty, confusion, division, everything. Measure it. It's very, very sad. Very, very, very sad. Like I said, I'm doing my part. I have every reason not to do what I'm doing today. Yeah. Go check other channels. A lot of them have, like Madarita, they talk. A lot of the Dieta House, they are not posting videos now. The ones that are still active, they are not posting videos. To come out every day, you think it's easy? Or you think we do this because of money? If you think I do it because of money, then I'll post videos. You won't see my face here. My channel will still be active. I'll post videos, post 2 videos, 10 minutes or 15 minutes or 12 minutes videos every blessed day, morning and evening. I'm just doing my part. I just pray God continue to give me the strength, good health, the energy, the enthusiasm, the belief to continue to do this. We can't continue like it's painful. I'm not suffering. In case you're not aware, I'm not. I can choose not to do this. Oga CM is not suffering. He can choose not to do this. Mr. Jonathan is not suffering. Olumide is not suffering. Madam Luke is not suffering. Tunaja is not suffering. Black Panther is not suffering. Many of you listening to me right now, you are not suffering. We can choose not to do this. It's not getting better. If you are still one of the people that is insulting me now behind your keypad, no man, I make an attack. When I see they cry, obedient people, they are still crying. They are still doing this. Like it's affecting me. Some of my friends that went to Nigeria, they are still in Nigeria right now in this December. I asked them, oh, boy, what's up now? The hardship, the everything for Nigeria, everything get as it be. It's, one of my close pals, you know what he tell me? He said, my brother, everywhere hard, but me, I no experience them, to be honest. He say, any of us will come to this country, Nigeria, in a way they are abroad. We're not going to notice. If you even enjoy it, because everything is now, this is the time to know the difference between men and boys. I was just laughing. You know what that means? It means that even though bag of rice is 1 million naira today, some of us not go suffer again forever. It is too late to fail. In case you're not aware. But we are fighting for the people. A lot of women are in the hospital who gave birth and they cannot discharge themselves. There was a woman who came to my inbox yesterday. I did a giveaway since first of for Christmas Day. People still coming to my inbox. There's the one particular one that I singled out just yesterday here. I don't like discussing these things here because my platform is not a charitable platform. She told me that she gave birth since October last year. That she's even now, they have a place in the hospital now that you are now, it's like arrested. You are now the one feeding yourself, paying for daily fee for where you are sleeping until you pay your fees. They didn't let her go since October. Since October, November, December, that's 2 months, 2 months plus. I asked, how much is this? How much is that? I say our money is supposed to be 65,000 naira, but the money I've accumulated now to 480,000 naira. And by tomorrow, it will increase as well. I was like, oh my God. She turned the video. I saw everything. I said, I don't want to bring it here. I don't do that. I did my part. Wish I will not go there. I'm trying to let you guys know that we have many people like that right now. See, they're already attacking me now. They're already attacking me for tell me what I'm saying now. These people waiting, they make their verse right now. Can anybody still hear me?
Yes.
Thank you.
I can hear you, Mr. Evans.
Thank you, sir. I'm trying to let you know that apart from that woman, there are a lot of Nigerians in a excruciating situation right now. That is the people we are fighting for. Not be us anymore. Many of us can choose not to visit Nigeria throughout 8 years of Tinubu. I don't just want to experience generator. I don't want to experience lamentation. I don't want to experience hardship. I don't want to experience insecurity. Please, I'm not going. I beg. Maybe they do that thing. Before you know it, yes, 8 years is done. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy out there. Then it's surprising to see somebody today, like on the comment section, some of the platforms I go, I'll comment the next thing that come to my under of my comment saying that, oh, all these Igbo people una never still stop to the quarrel. Like today, somebody told me we are now in 2024. You carry the quarrel away, 2023 come. You are still complaining. Instead of you now to move on. You know, all these OB people and all that. I was like, Jesus. I'll click some profile. I was just like, what did do us like this? Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. That is the end of my presentation right now. I'd like us to start talking. I'd like to pick some calls in the next 10 seconds. If I receive a call, I'll pick a call before I call on my panelists. 10 seconds I just have. Good morning, good. Okay, we already have a caller right here. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Thank you very much for always being there. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Nigel Watch. Happy New Year again. And I want to use this opportunity to say a Happy New Year to our principal, the man that is a representation of incorruptible men, all the incorruptible men that have not found their voices. Mr. Peter Obi, you are holding the microphone for them. Thank you. God bless you, sir, for awakening Nigerians. You took the pain to go through the process. That process that is so humiliating, so painful. We watch you go through from going on campaign to canvassing for votes, for convincing Nigerians that good governance is possible. And we now see that good governance is possible, only that it was stolen from us, only that it was denied. But to assure you, we are awake. Thank you for the awakening. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you, our panelists. Thank you for lending your knowledge, your time, your voice to the voiceless. Thank you for your love for humanity. All our panelists, just as long as Mr. Niger Watch is holding this candle and you all come out every day, you will never lose your reward. God bless you. As you all know, I'm here for a set of people. I'm not here for everyone. I'm not here for the delusioned Nigerians.
Exactly.
I'm not here for those that have received money that are being paid and they are working passionately. Incredible. But one thing I know is that they also they kind of ginger me to come out. If you guys can be doing this, I will do my part. I also want to thank that northern sister that spoke today. Girl, thank you. I used to be like, how they say, oh, where were the northerners? There were a lot of Nigerians you're going to ask, where are they? But what I tell you, girl, is that now that you are awake, I applaud you. Stay awake. Don't relent. This journey, it is for everyone. I like what she said. She said, everyone needs to pick their baton and find out where they fit in this struggle. It is all of us, one by one. Pick up your template. You find out where you belong, what you need to do. Pick up your baton and do your part if you are awake. I don't waste my energy on those that are still in coma. It is a waste of time. They will drag you. Don't touch a drowning man. A lot of them are still talking like they are masters. And that brings me to, I like what Mr. P.O., the presentation, I like what Kenneth Okonkwo said. And I like Mr. Jonathan's submission yesterday about us concentrating on what matters, educating ourselves, educating Nigerians. Many will hear and come up and awake. Today, I just want to paint a picture of the people we are dealing with. I call, we have a lot of names for them, crazy, losers, whatever. But I call them, the definition of megalomaniacs is what the picture I want to paint. For those of them that are still wallowing, thinking that these are leaders, or they are presidents, or they are governors, what we have is people with obsession for power and control. Let me give you how you know them. Their characteristics. They have inflated sense of their own importance. They have a constant need. That is why they like crowd. That is why they like the psychophanism. That is why they draw people wherever they gather 3 people, they start hailing them. They have a constant need for admiration. They lack empathy. That is why when anything is happening, the poor masses are crying, people are crying, they even send people to destroy lives. They lack empathy. They have the tendency to exploit and manipulate others for their own gain. These are the people that are the helm of affairs. They are like the man, the elder that spoke today, Mr. Niger Watch, that elder. And let me tell you, this thing is called a mental illness. It's a mental disorder. So I come to tell you today, if you don't know, this group of people are mentally ill people. Until you have the understanding that they are mentally ill, it will not help you to find out solution. That is why I go to the next, my people that I come here for every day. Please stay awake. The youth of Nigeria, the people are at the helm of affairs are sick, mentally ill people. If any of them have this characteristic I read out, that is what the definition is. It is a mental illness. They cannot help you. They cannot save anybody. You pray. They have there is 7-point agenda, 10-point agenda, 50-point agenda. Bring it to them. Nothing is going to happen. They can't. They don't have the capacity. They don't have the capability. They don't have what it takes to save a chicken, talk less of a human being. They are the lowest of the lows of humanity. That is what is ruling Nigeria as we speak. So we need to be awake. My youth, please, stay awake. You need to do what you got to do to save this nation. The 200 million people, they don't care. That's one of them that bragged, the bomber of Imo State bragged that he will bomb his state, and he did it. These people they are inhuman. Nobody should trust a chicken in their hands. I rest it there, Mr. Niger. Well, thank you for giving me time to speak. God bless you.
God bless you too, man. God bless you. Thank you. All right, guys. I'll go back straight to the panel right now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you once again. I appreciate every one of you right there. Do your part, press on that like button. Help us to share. Also subscribe to our channel. You know, this one are one of the things I don't remember to talk. Please subscribe to us. You know, make us a big family. You know, hit the notification bell to be notified, and let's have an interactive session here every day, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. Let's talk about the things that's affecting us. We are not here. We are not against anybody. We are only demonstrating our constitutional right to call out our government to do the right thing. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Let me quickly go on to the first person today on the panel, which is Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, because we have a couple of people. So we're going to do 8 minutes so that we can have maybe 3 rounds before we round up this show today. So let everybody keep to their time. 8 minutes dot, I stop you, then I move on to the next person. Once we are done, we do another 8 minutes again before we do final submission. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to all the panelists there, and I really appreciate your presentation today. It's really it's all about it's exactly all about what is going on in Nigeria. If you are someone who is just hearing Nigeria for the first time and you just watch, you are able to watch this broadcast from the beginning, you will just, it's like a summary, just like a nutshell of everything Nigeria is just there in this presentation. Last week I said that 2024, the outlook for Nigeria this 2024 is dismal. To put it in a layman's term, the outlook for Nigeria this 2024 is not good. It's not good. Just to put it as I can't, I don't know how I don't know how simpler I can go. It's not good at all, and we've been saying that since last week. The lady that you presented, the lady on TikTok, she said it. She said it all. In fact, the idea when we're talking about security yesterday, when some people are pushing this idea of, the need to enlarge, expand, increase the military, this lady, she's a direct stakeholder. We are all stakeholders in Nigeria. When it comes to Nigeria, we are all stakeholders. But in some instances, you will call some of us direct stakeholders. When it comes to the Niger Delta issue, the people of Niger Delta, they are direct stakeholders as far as that is concerned. When it comes to the Eastern problem, the IPOB problem, the issue that they have there, the people there, the people that they are these direct stakeholders. When it comes to this Middle Belt issue, what we've been seeing over the last years, in fact, over the last 5 years in that part of Nigeria, I'm so happy and excited to see a direct stakeholder coming on board to talk. In fact, talk of being a direct stakeholder. She's a direct stakeholder. She says better than anybody else. Our life is involved. Our business is involved, is at stake. Our family also is at stake. Everything about her is at stake. So she's a direct stakeholder here. And she said, and I quote, she said, the insecurity that they are parading in the Niger, in that part of Nigeria, is a facade. It's fake. It's not real. That is what it is. At best, it is to take people's land by force. If you don't want to say it is fake, if you don't want to say that it is facade, if you will say they are just grabbing people's land by force. That is what is happening there. It is not a problem that Nigeria cannot handle. Let's get that straight. It is not a problem that the Nigerian military, the Nigerian military is too much for this. Take the Nigerian military out of this completely, for God's sake. Nigerian police, they can handle this. Forget about Nigerian military. That's another thing. We can come to that later on. Where did they get the guns they are getting? Where did they get those guns from? Who is arming them? These are the pertinent questions she was asking. Where did they get those arms from? They are those guns and bullet AK-47 they are carrying. Who is supplying them? These are the things. So these things are not just in a country that has security infrastructure. You have the police, you have the military. On top of it, you have state security service. Before you call Jack in that Nigeria now, you will hear SSS is picking somebody up. You will hear SSS this, SSS that. How many people have SSS picked up in Plateau or in Benue? That they actually, before you call Jack in, you know what they do in Nigeria? SSS is all over the place. They're supposed to be doing the work of state security, but they are just oppressing the citizens all over the place. Where is SSS now? Where? To even make the matter worse, he highlighted the real issue. On this side of this presentation, I will end on this. she highlighted the most important part of this problem, which is food. Which translates to economy. She said that if we think that what we are buying food for now is expensive, that 2024 will be a no-brainer. 2024 will be a no-brainer at all, which means that the prices of food will double, if not triple, in 2024. That is the issue, the economic issue. The economic issue. Where will Nigeria even get the money from in the first place, for crying out loud, to increase the military? This is so uncalled for. Mr. Niger Watch, is my time up?
No. You have 1 minute left.
Okay, all right. So let me just dwell on this for now. I will take on the other issues of the opposition and all, Peter Obi and Mr. Segun Oshoba, the elderly man. His name is Segun Oshoba. He's a man that one of the men that I have the greatest respect for. He's a man that, in fact, I worked under him to make it. This is a disclosure before I make my comment on him. I worked under him. He was my mentor. Mr. Segun Oshoba was my mentor. While I was studying mass communication at the University of Lagos, he was the managing director of Daily Times. In fact, he supervised my projects, the section of my project. Mr. Segun Oshoba is a well-respected man, but I don't know what Nigeria is turning to. He was two-time governor. He was the governor of Ogun State. I have much to say. I'm so disappointed, completely so disappointed in him, and that is the problem we have in Nigeria. Psychophancy. Psychophancy is just the problem. In his true self, Mr. Segun Oshoba will not be making this comment. He will not be making this comment. I will leave it at that for now, Mr.
Yes, you continue from that later.
We'll continue from there. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I just wanted it to circulate quickly so that other people can speak. All right, Mr. Olumide, if you're available, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us today. You have 8 minutes. Talk to us.
Good evening, Elvis. Thank you for another opportunity on your platform, and also for speaking to the issues that concern our nation. And
thank you so much
to my fellow panelists too. I'm going to start from where Jonathan left off. Oshoba, Mr. Baba Olusegun Oshoba is a well-known Yoruba elder. He was particularly very famous for his role, the active role he played in during the military era. He was very vociferous. He spoke against the military role then, and I would say he was part of those who were instrumental. He was a journalist, well-known journalist, for speaking out and ensuring that Nigeria transitioned from military to civilian rule. He belonged to the then AD party that metamorphosed into AC and APC now. Governor of Ogun State. He spoke out particularly against Obasanjo during the then civilian transition, civilian government that began again, the new republic that began in 1999. Speaking against true federalism. So he belongs to the Tinubu school of thought kind of government. So why things are now the way they are is it's kind of surprising. So I'm not surprised that when Rufai was asking him questions, it was dodgy and he just didn't want to fall into the bad books of Tinubu. That's just it. He said it in the beginning. He said, I've already spoken to him in private. and I don't think I need to speak out in public. It's just afraid of the repercussion. But because Tinubu's kind of politics can be very brutal. You don't want to criticize him openly, especially if you're in his camp. Remember, he's a Jagaban, so you can't do it. He just doesn't have the courage to do it. But there are technical ways he could have, or find ways that he could have kind of how do I put it now? To I won't say criticize, but just to kind of spur the government, not being part of the government, but spur the government, in areas where he thought they could do better for the people, And then he went on to say that he inherited a bad government. So this is what we've been talking about. He inherited a bad government. Was it not an APC government? So what is the excuse? There's no excuse there. It was the same APC government. And and again, that kind of belies the logic that APC ruining the economy will again now be the beneficiary, of the last election. So it kind of belies the logic when you're trying to give reasoning that don't match logic. I mean, how would the government put the people through that much for 8 years? Killings everywhere and there, bad economy, everything that needed to be wrong with the government was wrong with that government for the last 8 years. That made it the current shithole that it is. And then that same party will now be the beneficiary of the last election. It kind of belies logic, It wouldn't happen in any civilized society. So, but I won't blame Nigerians. Nigerians did their best. They were told to get the PVC. They did everything they could do, but in the end, the institutions of the government that were supposed to uphold the will of the people, making sure the sovereignty of the people counted, disappointed, and they failed them. The police, INEC, the army, and everything collaborated, judiciary. So what else do you expect the people? The only thing the people could do, even protest will not solve it, because they will end up shooting them, killing them, and hiding it and telling the different story to the international communities, just the way they did the Lekki Tollgate one. The only plausible way out, I think, will be to carry arms against the very government that should protect them. But unfortunately, we're not there yet. And I also want to speak on the Middle Belt, the Middle Belt issue. I think it's a good thing that some of them are coming out to talk now. I think I've been seeing some videos online of not just that, not just the one you showed today, but some other one online. I think it's better late than never. There was a point when the Middle Belt, the North, was very comfortable, even though the shout has been shouting for a very, very long time that the way the country is structured is not helpful to anybody. But now they're beginning to see the reality. I mean, it was oil in the South a couple of years ago. Maybe they thought they were jinxed. There was no mineral resources. The only way for them to have a better life was to hold on to the South and make sure that we are one country so that they can benefit from the oil resources too. But now we know that there are resources down there in the North. There's gold in Zamfara. There's what that lady said, there's gold in Jos, and look at the way they're treating people for their land and for their resources. Is that it's like a government operating as a mafia. When a government begins to operate as a mafia, what else do you expect? I mean, that means it's going to be someday. It's going to be I don't know. It's just going to be all. It's going to be, how do I put it now? I mean, it's all going to be confusion and it will be boost in the end. And then a couple of years ago, you guys don't forget that the Yoruba people and the Igbo people were shouting that they were being killed on their farms. They were grabbing their lands. And because I was following the Yoruba issue, particularly until the electionary period, when the elections were held, and after the election, when things began to die down. Maybe because it was going to be a Southerner coming in, they kind of mellowed down a bit. the Fulani people. See, there's gold in Osun State too. They were mining gold all that period. There's gold in Osun, there's gold in some southern states. Even in Oyo, that Igongon side, that Igongon area, it's either they are looking for something there. They know there's something there. And we know the Chinese are around that area mining and they are discovering lots of things. So now, Dele Alake is the Minister of Mining and Extractive Resources. This is 6 months down the line. I think he should be giving a report to Nigerians about what resources Nigeria has apart from oil. How many resources, how much resources does Nigeria have in other parts of the country? And how much is these resources, how much revenue is he able to generate to supplement the oil revenue? But they are just keeping quiet because this is a mafia thing. They want to share the people's wealth among themselves. This is what they've turned party politics into. Party politics is meant to develop and develop your people's develop the country, the environment, the people prosper, everybody benefits from it, but a few clique of people just want to benefit. This is what is happening. They should be asking Dele Alake. He just wasn't made Minister of Extractive Resources and Mining for nothing. It should come out 6 months down the line. How much potential does Nigeria have in that area? So Dele Alake should come out. I'm calling him out right now. He should come out and talk to Nigerians. It's not just about oil. It's not just oil. Tell us how much more. All this government deficit, shortfall, and the rest of it. And then Peter Obi was saying that 80% of even the oil extracted cannot be accounted for. Crude oil. Isn't that criminal? That's a criminal government in operation. And they are giving they are giving contracts to some South militants, Nigeria Delta militants. So what is the contract for? What are they protecting? If they are stealing 80% of the resources, what exactly are they paying for? I mean, it's just unfortunate that we've gotten ourselves into this mess. I mean, it's just unfortunate that a country that has such potential has found themselves into a shithole. And then when we tell them, they get upset. And I think it's better now that the middle belt people talk, because now what the South and what majority of the Southern people complained a couple of years ago is now beginning to affect them. Now they know they have resources. They want to kill them. They want to buy all of them from that area, just so they can have access to that. That's a criminal. That's a raw government. Raw government, nothing but mafia. I mean, I don't know how to explain it. Murderous government.
Mr. Lumide, let's come back to you. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir, for that wonderful submission. Madam Luke, it's good to have you on the panel today again. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Good evening. Good evening. Happy New Year. Niger Watch family, my dear panelists, commentators. It is wonderful to be back and discussing Nigerian issues all over again, because even where we have no hope, we must have hope. That's why we're still alive. Everything that has been discussed so far has been on point. So I'm not going to spend too much repeating what people have said. I'm just going to summarize. Starting from what my northern sister said about, taking out people's land and because the resources, isn't this ironic? The same thing the colonialists did is what we're doing to ourselves. Isn't that ironic? Isn't that seriously ironic? That the same thing you chased and fought for independence for is what we are now doing to ourselves. In the north, you find people killing people. You come to Benue State, even right here in Lagos, you are destroying Alaba Market, you are destroying Computer Village just to usurp people's income and people's property. And you tell me the white man did this, the white man did that. We are doing the same thing to ourselves. How are we going to get out of this? I don't know, because we just have black on black colonialism going on right now. I don't hear the northerners when things are going on in all honesty, if the north, the south, the east, the west do not unite and fight with one voice, regardless of religion or tribe, I don't see how we're going to move forward. Whatever happens in the north is the north's problem. Whatever happens in Lagos is Lagos's problem. Whatever happens in Rivers is Rivers. We are so fragmented. We do not have a sense of national pride. We don't have a common goal to fight for. So the criminal governments keep capitalizing on this and they keep winning. Okay, moving to Kenneth Okonkwo. Everything Kenneth Okonkwo said is true right from the beginning. Obi remains the president. Nigerians did their part. They went to the polls. They've got their PVCs. I will not say Nigerians did not vote for this illegal government. So I will not blame Nigerians. They did everything they had to do up to the Supreme Court peacefully. But like I said, you can't fight a madman with a gun. Not to talk of a drug baron with a gun. So it's a matter of how we have to strategize and make sure we get this country back. As for that Pa Oshoba, whatever he calls himself, you know, there's something about elderly statesmen in Nigeria. I don't know, as they get older, not all of them, but most of them, as they get older, they get senile because their needs are very little and they don't really have a meaningful source of income. So they play the gallery and they will say anything to be in the good books of criminals. How can an elder statesman, regardless of his tribe, because we have a lot of old fools from different parts of Nigeria who do these same things. But unfortunately, because Tinubu is from that particular tribe, you will see a lot of psychopaths coming from over there. Unfortunately, the poor ones are now standing by the roadside shouting, hunger is killing me. Meanwhile, the rich ones are there, going up and down the place. So, I don't know. It's just a nightmare. And so many other things that are coming up, and we just have to like wrap our head around. This is good education. The more we talk about this, the more we remember, and we are forced to keep. We don't forget, so that we don't forget what is happening to us. We might be helpless right now, but it's not like we do not know. So thanks for social media. Thanks for you, Niger Watch. Keep up the good work and keep educating us. Our voices will keep being heard. They listen to us. And hopefully, we'll have a headway. Yes, hunger is going to be our portion for the next 4 years. Buhari came and did his own. There's no accountability. Tinubu is, and they're saying that the previous government, who is the previous government? Isn't it the same APC? I don't mind. People cross parties every day. People change religions. That's not the problem. The most important thing is you're going from the worst, you're going from to a better place. Whether you jump from APGA to PDP, make sure wherever you're going is a stepping stone for the better, while other people are degenerating to the worse. So whenever you change your cross carpet, ask yourself, are you going from a worse place to a better place, or are you going from a better place to a worse place? As far as I'm concerned, if you go to APC, you are going to a worse place. Any party other than that is a better place for you. So, to sum up everything that I have to say, thank you, Niger Watch. You hit the nail on the head. As long as you're outside the country, we are not suffering. And we will never suffer, because we have worked hard and we have put things in place here to make sure that we live comfortably. All we're saying is just this connection we have to Nigeria, and we still have to fight, and we still have to complain, and we still have to look, because we really care about what's happening in Nigeria. So thank you for everything you are doing. Happy New Year again, and keep up the good work.
Thank you very much, Madam Luke. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, let's come to Oga CM. Guys, press on the like button. Oga CM, after you, then I'll pick a call. Then before coming back to the panel again, because a couple of people call it in. Oga CM, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us today. You have 8 minutes.
Okay, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed, and welcome everybody once again to our usual gathering. Actually, I'm really, I received a lecture from Kenneth Okonkwo. I think that is where I will start, because I'm so much, I don't know, I have this emotion about the economy. The suffering is so much. And this is a government, I keep saying it, they have no plan. The way I always describe it is that some people may say why I haven't gotten a job is because I'm always nervous at interview. I know I can do this job, but when it comes to interview, I'm nervous. I miss all the things. And suddenly somebody calls you, say, no more interview. Now this is the appointment letter. Go and do it. Tinubu didn't campaign, so to speak. No, he didn't tell us what he's want to do. No debate. Even to be interviewed, don't even debate. Go to your TVC, your own, the one you own. Pick the journalists you like, or let them do it like Atiku did. Let them go to your house at Bordelon. You relax in your sofa. Journalists will be interviewing you. He never did any of those. Not to talk of standing on the same stage with you, Biatiku, Showore, and the rest. He dodged all this. Eventually, he did. Nigerians didn't vote for you because of Nigerians like tribalism. Forget about all these things. We can come and pretend. Nigerians believe that poison is not good. As long as the person giving it to you is from your tribe, it's okay. Instead of the other man to enter. Because of just hatred for a particular tribe, they have to go and switch up beavers. Switch it off, the IRF. Tell the people, when I'm saying people can phone in and say so, tell the ad hoc staff, you can upload House of Rep results, you can upload House of Senate, but that of presidency, it shouldn't be uploaded. Nowhere throughout the 774 local governments wasn't uploaded. Just to make sure that these people, we can never get a commander-in-chief from that side. They did all these things. We found it. Went to the Supreme Court. According to their law, the Supreme Court will be constituted by judges from the 6 geopolitical zones. Southeast, no representative. South, I think, maybe one or two, if at all. The rest are Southwest and Northwest, and some sprinkle of Northeast. They passed a judgment. According to their law, they said if you submit any fake document to INEC, you are disqualified. Atiku took the certificate Tinubu submitted to Chicago. Chicago said we didn't issue it. And yet all those things were waved aside. Nothing. Now look at the rest. Look at the mess Nigeria is now. There is no plan. The man is clueless. He doesn't know what to do. The money you borrowed, how many billion did you waste on buying cars? That's what Andy is saying. Tinubu borrowed whatever it is. How many did you borrow? Look at how much you've borrowed. Supplementary budget in November, a budget in December or whatever, and then another borrowing since yesterday, either 2 or 3 days ago, submitted. All this money you are borrowing, 15 billion for Kazim Shetima, for his house, 5 billion for First Lady, another 5 billion to renovate a house for VP, and 15 billion to build a new one. All these billion, then House of Reps, that is it, and the Christmas bonus. There's no plan. This is not plan. They have no plan. They are clueless. They don't know what to do. Now, when you say Emi Loco, Yoruba Loco, where are those top economists? Can't they advise him? Don't they, even if he hasn't got a plan, all this Oshoba going to meet him in the night or in the midnight, can't they tell him what to do? People are dying in the plateau. People are dying. They said it's more than 200. Gone. Just like that. Can't they tell him what to do? Even if you don't know. See, the people that died in the plateau, maybe everybody we will all relax, preparing for Christmas. We lose that we let our guards low. We didn't know what is going to happen. All of a sudden, something happened. Now they wrote a letter that they are going to come in 2 days. Is that not enough to mop up the This is where you release the military from every barracks. How many barracks do we have in Nigeria that can't produce 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, even including those ones inspecting bags of rice for Ndibo coming from Lagos and the Abuja to the east? When you stop a car, what are you? 5 bags of rice. Hey, bring this, otherwise they shoot. What are a soldier doing? Why not mop them up and send them to that area? You see, this is the plan of the Fulani Caliphate. Thank God that this lady spoke. The idea is to sack people. As they are sacking them to refugee camp, they'll be mining the mineral there. That is their plan. That anywhere they are sacking, go and check, there's a mineral there. So look at the type of government. And Tinubu cannot, it's like he's incapacitated. He can't do anything. He doesn't know what to do. He's confused. All he knows is go and borrow money. What have they done? Now, when you announce remove subsidy, according to what Ruben Abati, or was it Rufai was saying, now you've removed subsidy so that you don't subsidize petrol anymore. So we are now paying what we should pay. All those money that we are making, where are they? And yet you are borrowing. Nigerians are not asking. The money you are getting, because subsidy, they said, hey, I'm subsidizing it for you. Now you are no longer subsidizing it. Any money, whatever you pay is what you are supposed to pay. No more government subsidy, which means we are now raking in money. What are you using those money for? No accountability. Yet you are borrowing more money. This government is confused because they are ill-prepared. And that is why the man was dodging. Every journalist, they will come out and tell you, where is it in the constitution? Must he attend the debate? What is it? Look, see, sometimes Niger Watch, maybe you go back to all those old videos of last year during the election. Let's keep so that we conscientize Nigerians. Because Nigerians, some have short memories, so that they will know. Bring the man to a debate. Let us even ask him one or two questions. No way. Nothing. He just started hiding him like a masquerade. All they know is that he will be there. Now statistics we go chop. Now the die is cast. Look at the suffering. Nobody just look at the mess Nigeria is now. That's what Andy is talking. Suffering that has no end in sight, no policy. I want somebody to tell me the policy of this government to address insecurity, which is the major key problem. In fact, even in a country, let's say America is not facing insecurity. Britain is not facing insecurity as at now, the way I know. But we know that every country, whether you are in peacetime or your number one function is protection of life and property. The way somebody told me that every president of the world, the first person he meets every morning comes to the office is the director of intelligence. The man we walk in, say throughout yesterday night, the State of the Union, the country is safe. That is the first person you listen to, not any minister. Every day. And the your intelligence report, they do not need protocol to get into your office. In fact, they have the code. Even if you are busy, unless you are with somebody, the moment they walk in fact, that is the first person you're expecting as a president. Look at where Nigeria is just so vulnerable. Nothing is working. Economically, the country is in a mess. Upon that, insecurity everywhere. Now, these things has been happening for 8 years, which means even if you are not prepared, you don't have manifesto. You should start from the key problem, the key ones. Nobody is asking you to build bridge here yet, but you come in, you declare war on insecurity. You didn't do it. You just relax to the extent that Fulani herdsmen returned again, unofficial, what can I say, unorthodox
All right.
army.
Thank you.
Oh, is it time? Okay, thank you. Let me stop here. Later I come back again. It's so painful, my Niger Watch. To be honest, I'm not happy. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Nobody's calling in right now. Let me quickly move on to the next panelist before we receive another call. Okay, we have a caller right now. Let me take this. Gingerbread man, thanks for calling in. Happy New Year to you, my brother. Thank you very much. God bless you. Talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, good morning, sir. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. Happy New Year to you. Thank you very much. Talk to us.
Happy New Year. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, Mr. Elvis, you see, I just came in right now. I should have been here, but I was engaged. I heard Mr. CM speaking. But I've been talking with somebody, I want to just let the Nigerians know that we have a problem. And the problem that we have, I know that Nigerians do not lack, the ability to remember, because what is bedeviling the country in terms of insecurity right now is right in front of us. Because if you remember, the current vice president of the country, Kabiru Sokoto, who was the most notorious terrorist that was arrested one time by the Nigerian army and he escaped, was found in the residence of Kashim Shettima. And we saw videos where Kashim Shettima went to see the so-called Fulani herdsmen. And now we are seeing that the country is bedeviled by the resurgence of these killings and banditry. It is the government. When you have the vice president of the country as the protector of the most notorious terrorists, you can't expect anything better. The government is responsible. What is happening in Plateau State right now is as a result of mineral resources. They come in the disguise of these killings. They chase the people out of the land and they start mining the resources. And it is the politicians and the elites of the north that are bringing those behind this illegal mining for their own personal benefits. And for doing that, they will shed blood. When you come to the south, you say that the oil in the south is a national asset. The mineral resources that has been embedded under the soil in the north, it's for personal gain, for individual mining. If you listen to the plenary, which you played here in Niger Watch, I think a few days ago or yesterday, by the Nigerian Senate, two of the prayers addressed the Minister of Mineral Resources to strengthen the laws of mining, and the Plateau State government to strengthen its environmental laws on mining. Mining, emphasize the word mining. The exploitation of the natural resources in the north is behind these killings of Nigerians in the north, and in these guys, they are mining those resources. That is what is happening in Zamfara. That is what is happening in Borno. That is what is happening in Plateau State. They are taking the lives of Nigerians in these guys that they are claiming land. When they claim that land, there's an illegal mining going on for natural and personal gain. And the international communities are behind this thing. They will not come in face, but it is our people. The northerners are the ones doing these things. Those 400 and something people that were moving to go ransack those villages, they say when they were moving, they were not with arms. But as they were approaching, intermittently, they kept picking these arms from these strategic locations that were dropping them. Who is dropping the arms? If the Nigerian government could bomb 200 and something people who were celebrating Salah in their community and mistook them for terrorists, they bombed them. How come the mechanized division of the Nigerian Air Force in Plateau State did not see 400 and something terrorists moving to a village to invade? Who are we deceiving? Let us call a spade a spade. The Nigerian government are the ones responsible for the killing of Nigeria. The Nigerian government is being governed by terrorists. Kashim Shettima is a terrorist. By virtue of his relationship with Kabiru Sokoto, by virtue of Kabiru Sokoto, after escaping from the military confinement when he was detained, they found him in Kashim Shettima is the terrorist.
Okay.
Of the President of the White. And Bola Tinubu is an accomplice.
All right. Allegedly, you cannot just be accusing people when you don't have a proof for that. Just say allegedly. That is fine. All right.
Okay, let me use the word. Let me use the word allegedly.
Yes, better.
Thank you very much for that. For that correction. Allegedly.
Yes.
But I know that if I go into the archives and if Niger Watch, who does it better than me, goes into the archives, he's going to find out that the so-called Kabiru Sokoto was found in the house of Shettima, and I leave Nigerians to make the conclusion.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Okay, let me pick another call quickly. Here, I can see more people calling in. We have Mr. Chris here. Mr. Chris, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Naranjawash. Good evening, everybody in the panel. My name is Chris. I'm speaking from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you.
And good evening for coming out again today to enlighten our homes with a well-researched article and videos that you show to us every time. You've spoken about a lot of things. I saw the passion in your voice when you were airing this program from the beginning. But I just want to pick it up from where Madam Luke stopped. You know, Madam Luke clearly elucidated what some of us have been saying in the WhatsApp group, and that is we should love ourselves more. That is the solution to our problem. Because the white people that we keep complaining about, they even treated us better when they were our colonial masters. Even if we go to their country, they also treat us better than our government treats us. But I don't know why this is so difficult for people to say. I'm not saying that they are treating us the way they should treat us 100%. I'm only saying that they treat us better than we treat ourselves. We don't have love, and that is why we are where we are today. Tell me, if it is not because of the hatred we have for each other, can Tinubu, in all honesty, can Atiku, in all honesty, stand to contest with Peter Obi? If it is where we actually believe in excellence, in love, in true leadership, during that election, by 10 o'clock, Peter Obi would have been declared as the president. But yet, because of hatred for each other, we just refuse to do the right thing. We buy ourselves because of natural resources. Let nobody deceive us. The killings that are going on across the country, if you check properly, the government cannot exclude themselves. The government is complicit, allegedly, in all these killings. Take, for example, who told Tinubu to declare war on Niger Republic? Nobody. He just knew he had to do it. So why are they not using that the same zest, that the same gusto to declare war on these so-called Fulani terrorists, on these people that are buying Nigerians in the land of Nigeria? The government just looked the other way, and this thing is going on. Because of why? Because we don't love ourselves. So not until we are able to sit up and treat ourselves with equality, we have to do that. Otherwise, this is how we are going to remain. We have to put national unity, national cohesion ahead of every other tribal sentiment. Thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute.
God bless you. God bless you, Mr. Chris. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Let us quickly pick this call as well. We have Love of God is my strength with us here. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Nigeria. This is love of God is my strength.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much. 2 minutes, please. We are giving.
Thank you very much. Thank you for how quick. Oh, mine's 2 minutes now. A lot of you have spoke so much. Oh. Okay, I don't have too much to say anyway.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll be quick. I'll be quick. So thank you anyway for all your presentation. It was really very beautiful. Well spoken. And even my husband had it and he said, oh, that's a very good word coming from the gentleman that was speaking. So thank you anyway. Yeah, quickly, I will put allegedly on what I want to speak about here. I want to use that the lady that spoke from the north. I don't know, maybe later, if I say this, maybe you can listen to it later. When the lady was talking that we should all come together and we should all do something about what is happening to us. She did not even mention the South. She said, if you're in Sokoto, if you're in the North, it's time. Don't say wherever you are, come out. I was expecting her to say South, but I didn't hear it from her. Maybe I didn't hear properly. Maybe you can listen to it, but that's what I think I hear. She was only urging the North. She was not urging other people to come into what she was planning to do. We know that wherever there's war, wherever there's problem, maybe slaughtering, buying people, we know that something must be there. That's why they are going there, and they are personally going there for something. I want to use Ogun State or Osun State as an example. And I'm going to put allegedly because of your platform. In Osun State, they have gold in Osun State. And in Osun State, some people, they will come in a day and tell them they will take their land from them and tell them that the Oba they will tell them that the king has put a leg on that land and you have no right to go there. And when they will go there, the next day, they will see Chinese people walking on the land. So it is something is happening in our land. Today, I was told that the king of my village is my uncle, Delta State Governor. This one I know about it. Has called that they don't wait. They're just crowding. They said it's not working for them. It's not working for their policy in my village. So because of that, they are bringing somebody that will work for their interests. Because in my land, there's oil in my land a lot. So what the Delta State government is doing now is bringing its own person that is in that village that will work for the interests of Delta State governor. So what are we saying? We should. I don't know. You know, maybe I have this. I have activity. I'm an activist. That's what I do. Only recently, I stopped going everywhere, doing what I normally do, to go out and protest. I protest with Biafra before, in Trafalgar Square, in Nigeria House. I do them before. So I'm used to doing this. What I want to say, even as we citizens of Nigeria, do we know how many resources that we have in Nigeria? We only know about the oils. We only know about the gold, but we don't know about any other one. So we as a citizen of a place, if they will call us and ask, oh, what resources are, oh, we have oil, we have gas, we have gold, that is all. But there are some other things which we don't know about that is going underground, that is government is hiding from us, and they are using it for their own benefit. So we need to work, we need to look at how we are going. I always say this thing, come together. That is the only way. Yes, we are talking, but we need to come together and stand our ground and know what is happening to our resources and our giving resources from God to everybody in that Nigeria. The moment you are born into that country, it's your right to know the resources that you have. It's your right to have a share of everything. Not for one particular people who call themselves the head of state in Sokoto somewhere to be controlling everything.
Okay.
No, it should not be like that. Thank you. I just want quickly, I want to say, Mr. Okonkwo, thank you very much. All what you said was touched us from beginning to the end. And I respect you. Why do I respect you? I respect you because you're in Nigeria and you can talk like this. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, mother. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yes.
Mr. Evans.
All right. Please hold
Evans.
on, sir. Hold on. I'm dealing with cause now. Bullet point what you want to say, sir. Thank you, Mr. Tony Africa, for calling in. Please go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir. Thank you very much for your job. Happy New Year one more time to
Thank you, sir.
everybody. Yes, so that woman touched on something, and then Madam Luke also touched on something. So the first thing remains that the people of the North, they have been working together. They use the quota system. Back then, they did not complain. So, but today also that woman was making reference to the Northern Pass, St. George, Mina, all this Abuja, all this Sokoto, they should work together. So that's why I'm also urging the Southerners to be united, to start fighting each other, because most of our so-called old people, they are not part of the political process. And then after all, the power that be that those colonial masters that are on now, that they are more worse, black against black crime, is more worse than a white, against black crime. That's what I can be able to take out of it. What Madam Luke was trying to say, and that Madam there. So you see, black people will lack love for each other, and then we are trying to unite people that are not the same. That one brings me to that woman now. You see, so that woman, I'm very sorry. We don't want to see anybody be quiet, right? But at the end of the day, where is Danjuma? Where is David Mark? Because these middle Betans, people from Jos and all those Tarabano, they are the political leaders. They are the administrators of this Northern colonial masters organization. So why are they not speaking? Yakub Gowon is still alive. So one day, we cannot just take these people's trouble, into our heart, into our head. Our place for being, they say that if people problem, you carry with shoulder. If you dare too heavy, you will let go around. So, but we cannot say that because we are so, highly educated, we are sympathetic. No, let us also see things in the real. The fundamental problem is that we are not one people, but we are trying to force ourselves to be one. You know, so the quota system they are using together has backfired on the people of the middle belt. I'm not laughing them all, but at least let us see things that way. Whether David Mark, you know, all these I use. They may Auton, that man that left the government house and took all the 300 vehicles belong to the government. You know, why are they not now talking? Why are they not talking with their partners? Because they are the administrators. I don't talk about before. Now they be the not you know, Ariwa Congress Secretary General, now they be the spokespeople. Why are they not talking? So that's it, Organizer Watch.
Thank you, Gatuni. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. All right, I'm done with callers for now. Let me go back to the panel. Before that, okay, yeah, To Niger and Black Panther is still available. To Niger, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. You have 8 minutes.
Mr. Elvis,
Okay, sorry. Yes, you indicated
I just want to
earlier
say
on. Go
before
ahead.
the next, sorry to Niger, before the next panel is coming, I just want to add to what Madam, the caller before the last.
Love of God is my strength.
Love is my strength. I just want to buttress what she said and take the word allegedly out. I can confirm it. The gold in Osun State, the gold that Osun State has is so massive and significant that one of the company that is mining the gold is called Segilola Gold. That company is in Canada. That company is taking the gold from Osun State, bringing it to North America. Is a company that is trading on the Canadian Stock Exchange as we speak. Personally, I've invested in it. I'm out of it, but I'm saying that is they are mining almost 200,000 ounces of gold out of Osun State as we speak, just to emphasize the fact that there is significant amount of gold in Osun State.
Okay.
Sekilola Gold in the southwestern part of Osun State. That project is, as we speak, is going on. That is what is going on in Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, Tunaja, you have the floor. Thank you.
Yeah, greetings, Niger Watch, and thank you for having me, and greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and then to the viewers. I saw a little bit of the lady's video about what was going on, and I'm not entirely surprised because there has been reports of mining of gold in Zamfara and other parts of the north, and could be part of what is fueling most of all this insecurity that we hear about. And but it doesn't mean that Islamists are not part of it too. You see, there are confluence of interests that are fueling what we are seeing on the ground. And the Plateau attack, yesterday I saw a video of a young man talking about the people that attacked him. And he says that some of them, he recognized them. These are people that are not far from the people that did this stuff. You know, this is Nigerians doing this to fellow Nigerians. And so we have to keep all this in mind and understand that our people are committing crimes against each other and they are not made to pay for it. Somewhere along the line, this has to be, people have to be held accountable. Nigeria, see, they've been stealing our oil. How many people have been brought to justice? They've been stealing left and right everywhere. And nobody has been brought to justice. People don't even bother asking. People are sure they don't even bother asking now who is stealing our oil. Nobody cares. You know, the Tinubu government came into office, and within how many weeks or so, they said they increased the output of Nigerian oil by about almost 200 to 300,000 barrels a day. If they're able to do that, so where was the other 200,000 barrels going before then? You know, people, the country is being robbed dry, and insecurity is being used to displace people from their ancestral lands for them to use it for what? The little money that they get from that, while damaging the people. Some people are so selfish in this country that I don't even know the level of selfishness, whether they're even our own people, I don't even know. How can you do this type of things when if the country does well, you can make more money? The elites in a capitalist system always make money. Period. All over the world. So what is going on there? Why is it that our elites would rather destroy their country to make the tiniest change than to build it and make more? It means that they are corrupted. Something is not right with our elite. Something is not right with the mindset of our people, and we have to take charge of it and start understanding that something is deep going on within our country, because it's illogical. This is, even corruption is illogical. Their own corruption is the most stupid corruption that you can see around the world. There's corruption in the West, but they can be corrupt with $1.something trillion because they have a massive economy. But our Nigerians, they will be fighting for the few billion naira and a few $1 billion here and there. That's what they will be killing each other for, senselessly. Depriving of our people their future, depriving of our people a place in this world, depriving of our people even a viable chance of survival in this world. And that is the one that truly concerns me. Because while they play their stupid game, our people are not competing. And we know this world punishes people that are weak. We've been punished before. I don't know whether we are waiting for a second round. We've been punished before. We've been colonized, enslaved. What are we waiting for? See, we want to experience more of it. There are. Look at what Fubara and Tinubu they are doing. These people, they are so crazy that they are willing to set the country on fire because of their own personal egos. Fubara, that one, went and destroyed the House of Assembly. Tinubu went and wrote an agreement that completely violates the constitution of the Nigerian state itself. All because of godfatherism and poisonous and toxic so-called democracy. How can a Democrat violate the constitution openly, brazenly? How can a Democrat go and burn the House of Assembly down? These are irresponsible leadership. They don't care about their people. They are corrupted people. I've said it before. These people are traitors. Because greedy people, rich people don't behave like this normally. This is not how they behave. Rich people want more money. These people, if you ask me now, do you think Nigerian rich people 20 years ago or 30, 40 years ago are the same as the ones now? The ones that are here now are stupid rich people. They don't even have enough money. Because by the time you convert their money to dollars, is nothing anymore. But those days, when somebody steals $1.something billion naira, that's $1.something billion immediately, or billion pounds. That's what they call true wealth. But these people have run the country to the ground to the point where our national budget is about $27 billion. Then we'll go and borrow more on top of it and add to it to go and spend. $27 billion is nothing. It's no money. So what kind of greedy people do we have? These are retarded greedy people. They are senseless. They've been corrupted. They are not normal human beings that you call these are my people. They are traitors, and it's not only them. The elite class are also traitors to the people. They are not fighting hard to build a strong economy. You don't see them fighting hard to secure the country. Why should the country be insecure for more than even 3 years without the response to it? If it was some people, they will say, okay, we declare a state of emergency, we put a program in place, even if the program lasts temporarily for 3 or 4 years, increase the security massively to stop the bleed, so that investors will not flee the country. But no, these people don't care. Nigerians will not stop coming back to the country. No, they don't care. They still leave the country to be deteriorating, and people keep getting slaughtered over and over again while they go overseas and shamefully beg people to come to the country. Who will come to your country when a Democrat is burning the House of Assembly down? Who will come to such a country being run like a mob, this in a mafia? Russia used to be run like a mafia state once, but it barely lasted 8 years. When Putin came, within 4 years, the country was back on its feet. Because they had security, they didn't have people compromising their leadership. Because America cannot tell Putin what to do. But America can come and just, the moment America coughs in Tinubu's ear, Tinubu will start shaking. That's the problem with our people. They are not governing for themselves. They've cut Nigerian state to the Nigerian state itself is so small now that it's completely incapable of running the country. It can't. Physically, it can't. The security forces are useless, because if you have one soldier to 1,000 citizens, what do you think they're going to do? They can't secure the country. They gave the operation for the military to fight Boko Haram, I think $100 something million. $100 million to fight Boko Haram in a country the size of Nigeria. How is that going to work? Do you know how much Israel has just spent in the war that they fought for about 2 months? I think America gave them about $14 billion worth of weapons aid within 2 months. And you are using 100 and something million dollars to go and fight Boko Haram that is spread all over the place. They may not be many, but they're everywhere. You can't be everywhere at the same time. Even in London here, when there was a riot in London, and the rioters knew that they can circumvent the police by going to different areas, the police couldn't stop the rioters. They just retreated to protect the critical assets in the UK. Then after the riot, they went house to house to go and arrest all the people because they had so much CCTV cameras everywhere. What does that tell you? That when people mean business, security forces are not even enough, even in the West, where they have so many. And yet, even in the West, they have far more than we do. And there are CCTV cameras every single corner in the UK here. And Nigeria, you are spending 100 something million dollars, and you think you are going to contain the insecurity that you are seeing in the country, especially when there are some people now making money from the insecurity. They will displace people from their land and start using it to steal the natural resources. Nigeria's natural resources is being stolen left and right. The border is not protected. I hear that they have a market in Dubai that they call for Nigerian gold.
All right, thank you.
What kind of situation? We can't exist like that. We have to start demanding that these people secure our country, run the country appropriately. Anybody that is not doing that, even our elites, you don't need to beg Nigerian politicians to buy Nigerian-made vehicles. That should be happening by default. If they don't do that, you should question their allegiance to your people.
Thank you.
You should be encouraging Nigerians to stop using these dollars. If they are not doing that, you should be questioning their allegiance to they are not your leaders. They are traitors.
Right. Thank you, Tunaja. Thank you. Thank you for your submission. God bless you. Thank you very much. Guys, help us to press on the like button. Okay, we have Mr. Alex on the comment section asking for a link. Okay, we'll post this link again. All right, link I've posted, Mr. Alex. Okay, let me come to Black Panther, the last person on the panel. Black Panther, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you, my brother.
Good evening, Niger Watch. Thank you very much for giving us this opportunity once again. All I will say is that we are at your back, and we'll keep on, supporting your channel in any way, any means possible. I want to thank the people that have spoken. You guys have spoken eloquently well, and you guys have done the needful. I know you guys are still loaded with a lot of things. That is why I say this year is going to be a year where we have to think big, think deep, and we don't have to depend on even what you get on the internet. When you get anything on the internet, try as much as possible to make verification and to go in and to look at the nations, compare with it what is the circumstances of what is going on around the world. Then you now get a very wide, brief, and you know how to analyze it, because in science, when you have a lot of facts coming, or you put them together, you have a team that will analyze it. You analyze it, and then it's like an experiment. You analyze it and give your own conclusion. When you give your own conclusion, then because of your conclusion, if you want to defend it, then you now go for verification. You don't have to be a one-way traffic, and you not come with a one-way traffic and you want to defend, and you believe that one-way traffic you have on your table is a fact. That will be disputed in the table of where people that have higher and broader knowledge of what is going on in the world and in the country called Nigeria. So that is how we do things. And we have to be scientific, because science has done a lot for the world, and the world is going, everywhere. It's going broader, and a lot of scientific things have been done to improve humankind. One, I want to say something here. The part that I really listened to very clearly was Barrister Okonkwo. And what I got inside was on a security portion, what he brought out. The reason why I picked that out, other factors, other things that the label there, we all know what is going on. He made mention of political parties and other things. We all know what is going on. But when in every great man statement or analysis, I used to do one thing, and my lecturer taught me how to do that. It's not easy to do it. You must be a very good listener. You must be a very good listener. And when you listen, try to pick the message behind that message. And what will make you do that is there is a line that man has kept everything that he has spoken. There's one line and one statement he made before doing other analysis and other things just to make it broader. But there's one line. And the line that I got there was the security aspect. Now, my brother came in here yesterday when he was talking about the security aspect. I was just looking at me and laughing because we don't see ourselves. We don't know. We just know ourselves on the internet. We just talk. And when I made mention of be very careful, and somebody emphasized on it, be very careful of what you got on internet and make sure it's well verified and do your proper analysis. You don't analyze with one portion. You gather a group of evidence. Then you fashion out your own fact and write your conclusion. And when you are speaking, the person that will ask you a question, you'll be able to verify, you'll be able to bring it. These are what you now quote from different sides. Then they will know that you've really done a lot of work. I want to say something. He made mention of three things. And he didn't make mention of increasing your military. I said it yesterday. I will not say something that has never happened. What I said, and somebody went in and vetted what I said. He said that Nigerians have increased their military. This time. And if you want to do that, it has to go through the House. A president cannot just wake up one day and say, I want to increase military. No fit do am in a democratic, the democratic standard they gave us. He can't do it because the constitution said equal co-head in governance. That is the head, the president, the judiciary, and the parliamentarians, whatever. So now, if somebody came out here and said it, Nigeria have done it, I've done it. That is why I said I will not say it, but you go and vet it yourself and bring the find out. And he made mention of something concerning Nigeria is the least unprotected country in the world. I dare to say that was a lie. Before I go into that one, Nigeria has, as it is now, Nigeria have enough military men that can tackle the insurgent. Like I said one thing yesterday again, if you heard me when I was saying, I said the modern warfare has gone past you having a very bogus military. But some countries do continue on that trajectory. But some countries, and majority of the countries, irrespective of their military, there is one key thing, because we are not fighting a war of put foot on the ground alone. We are fighting a tech war. And I would like to make reference to what I'm saying. If you watch the war of the Israelites were against the Hamas, dogs are part of the soldiers. Drone are part of the soldiers. Then your intels and other things are part of the soldiering. And when he made mention of that, I was laughing where I was here, but nobody knew because I cut off. And we have to be very careful when we speak. That's why this year I am going to be vetting and I'm going to be attacking furiously, because we don't want to give wrong information to Nigerians. I hear the bell now. Is it the bell? It's a Nigeria. Is that my bell?
Yes. You have 30 seconds left.
Okay, by 30 seconds, I will go to the list by your United Nations, that the least of protected countries in the world, the worst country when it comes to security, I will bring it out in my next meeting, and I will label it how they are maximum and the minimum. I will state it out, I will call it out. Even the countries that you think that are so protected, all of you are talking, they are in the list. So when they are in the list, they critically analyze it, and they did not even go on how bogus your military is, because the military personnel have changed everything that you see on your Google out there, because the world has gone beyond putting foot soldiers on the floor. I want to thank Mr. Okonkwo for giving us a good thing, and I will analyze it.
Your time is far over.
Briefing.
We'll thank Okonkwo later. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thanks for your time with us. We're having Mr. Alex Elaron. We lost him. Maybe he will be joining us again later on. I will have a Coco on the backstage. Coco, please turn on your camera. We don't know who is behind Coco to see who is that. Coco, you have 2 seconds to do that. Turn on your camera. I want to see who is behind Coco. Okay, I'll move on, my people. Coco, when you are ready, then I'll ask you again. I can't see you anymore now because my eyes is now on something else at this moment. Okay, before I will call on other people again, this one happened today in Lagos, I guess. Sanwo-Olu, the Lagos State Governor, talking to somebody, and this happened. Let's quickly take this.
Who's in there? When your father come and arrest, let me come and arrest you. I'm a soldier, Augusta. That's even the more reason. That's even the more reason I'm going to lock you up. That's even the more reason. You're telling me you're a soldier. That's even the more reason. I'm going to lock you up. Get out there. Get in down there. Very sorry, sir. Useless boy. You're telling me you're a soldier. Just take 4 of them. Then lock him up. Telling me you're a soldier. Put him there. Who's in there? When your father come and arrest, let me come and arrest you. I'm a soldier, Augusta. That's even the more reason. That's even the more reason I'm going to lock you up. That's even the more reason. You're telling me you're a soldier. That's even the more reason. I'm going to lock you up. Get out there. Get in down there. Very sorry, sir. Useless boy. You're telling me you're a soldier. Just take 4 of them. Then lock him up. Telling me you're a soldier. Put him there.
Okay.
Who's in there? When your father come and arrest, let me come and arrest you.
Let me take care of.
That's even the more reason. That's even the more reason I'm going to lock you up.
Okay, guys. Mazi, okay, we have Van Maswell right there with us. Okay, thank you very much. That is the governor of Lagos State, Governor Sanwo-Olu. What happened there was the governor, I don't know where he was coming from or where he's going, but he caught people red-handed riding on a one-way road. So that particular guy that will say, I'm a soldier, sir. I don't know what that means. So, but people on social media, say because you are a governor, anything you do, people will definitely pick on you, that Sanwo-Olu were being intoxicated by his power, by saying that is why I'm going to lock you up. Those words that don't supposed to come from a governor and all that. For me, okay, let's bring it here. Do you think, what do you think of this video? That's all. Thank you very much, my people. This one now, we're going to have another 8 minutes again. Then our final submission might be 1 minute or 2 minutes. So you utilize your 8 minutes properly. Guys, help us to press on the like button. I appreciate every one of you. Help us to share and like our videos. Is very, very important as well. Okay, let's move on. Let me call on the first person, is Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone there. I wanted to talk about Mr. Okonkwo's interview.
Talk about anything, but your 8 minutes has already.
Thank you. But I think this information I'm about to say, for me, is very vital. It's about the Nigerian economy. It's about Nigeria's crude oil. It's about Nigeria's foreign exchange reserve. And it's about what they are doing Because somebody asked the question, somebody said their own criminality is unprecedented. The kind of corruption is just is maddening. It's total madness. You see? So I felt it is important to bring this information out. As of today, as we speak, to know that Nigeria is in big trouble economically, and Nigeria, technically, Nigeria is bankrupt. Whatever they are doing, they can be doing it, they can be painting it, deceiving people. Nigeria is technically bankrupt. Nigeria, as big as Nigeria is, that they claim is the giant of Africa, the Nigerian foreign exchange reserve as of today is $328 million, not billions. So a whole Nigeria. What Nigeria has today as money, like what an individual will have in his savings account, Nigeria today has 328 million naira, $328 million. That's what Nigeria has as of today. That is to tell you that the naira is on a the naira will eat 3,000 naira to a dollar. By the time you listen to this analysis, that is Nigeria's account as of today. So there is no money. What Mr. Peter Obi, you showed us a video of Mr. Peter Obi. He will always be making his analysis, telling us facts and numbers about the total crude oil that is going out of Nigeria on a daily basis. Currently, Nigerian daily crude oil production is 1.3 million barrels per day. That's what Nigeria is producing. That's what is given to Nigeria today, 1.3 million barrels per day. But for argument's sake, let's just concede that there is oil bunkering, there's all this, illegal bunkering that is going on there. Let's just assume that Nigeria is exporting 700 million barrels per day. 700 million barrels per day. If you do the number, if you just do the math of that, 700,000 barrels per day by 70. Let's just give it to them. Crude oil is even trading more than 70. But let's just say crude oil is 70. That is per day. That is $49 million. I want to expose where their criminality is coming from, what they are doing, why they will not live there. If they are like ants. When ants see sugar, the ant will not go until the only way the ant will go is either you take the sugar away from the ant or you buy the ant. These people will not go. It's $49 million per day. So $49 million per day. Mr. Tinubu is there now for 7 months. For 7 months, right? If you times that by 7, that is $343 million, assuming that they are taking nothing out of it. They are just dumping the money into the foreign exchange reserve. But that is not what they are doing. They have depleted the foreign exchange reserve. As at the time Buhari was left this May, he left with $3 billion, $3 billion. Now it is 328 million. So they are not adding to it, they are depleting it. The question then is, where is that 343 million? Let's just assume, let's give it to them, that the foreign exchange reserve is zero. Is zero. But where is the $343 million today? Where?
Are you talking about the Nigerian Foreign Reserve itself?
Nigerian Foreign Reserve, yes. Nigerian Foreign Exchange. I'm talking about Nigeria. I'm talking about the Nigerian Foreign Exchange Reserve, because that is what you use to defend your currency. Nigerian foreign.
That is a different language. I've never heard of that language before. What do you hear of
okay,
this?
Okay. You are hearing it now. So you are hearing it now. So you can do your own thing. But
are you aware of the actual foreign reserve that most people understand?
Is
What
the
is the
same
size of the?
it is called the foreign exchange. After all, it is not in naira.
Yes, because from what I can see, it says that just 4 days ago, it's around 32.87 billion.
That is
So
not.
I
That
don't know
is
where
not.
you're getting
No.
your numbers.
That's not. That's not the number. Nigerian foreign exchange reserve. Please get this right. Nigerian foreign exchange reserve is
Okay, I will look
300
into
and
it. I've never heard that word before.
Nigeria. That's what they call it. Nigerian
That's what
foreign
they,
exchange.
that's what they call it. That's what they call
Nigerian
it.
foreign exchange reserve is $328 million as we speak now, with some change on top of it. Take it. It's 100%. It's accurate. That's what it is.
From what I can see here, it still
And
says, as
see,
of August, 33 billion US dollars. Nigerian foreign exchange reserves in the website is CEID data. I don't think this is a Nigerian website. This is a foreign website. So I don't
that's
know where
not
you're getting your numbers from.
when you talk of the, let me break it down for you. When you talk of the foreign exchange reserve, that is the money. It's like an account, like your savings account that you open. That when you get your salary, that's where your money goes to. When Nigeria sells crude oil, that's where the money goes to. So that is the one that you take. That is the real number.
See, I want to believe what you are saying because our naira exchange is terrible. I want to believe what you are saying, but the numbers that I'm seeing here doesn't support what you're saying.
Okay. The thing is this. Let's take your number so that we don't.
No. Wait. I have something here. Sorry for that, please.
Okay.
So that you'll be clear. As at August 2023, Nigerian foreign exchange reserve stands at $33.95 million.
Where did you get that information, please? Can you add it so I can check it?
Go type in the date. I say as at August 2023, Nigeria foreign exchange reserve stands at $33.95 million.
Are you sure it's not billion you are seeing instead of million?
Not billion. I they use the correct glass, not billions.
Which
Put the
website is
link
it?
on the private chat,
Exactly.
please. Let's move on.
Let's move on. Let me just make the point. Regardless, even if
You have 1 minute left now.
you see now, but then it will be a disservice to this platform, because if I don't put out the information, everything I've said, I've said earlier, will not make sense. What I'm driving out is this:
Okay, go ahead. No
what I'm
interjection.
okay,
Go ahead.
okay.
I'll give you 3 more minutes.
Okay, thank you very much. What I'm driving at is this: is that even if Nigeria is taking that, they are selling that crude oil of 700 million barrels per day, and they have not taken any kobo, any dollar out of it, it will be over $300 million today. But where is $300 million? Why has the foreign exchange reserve depleted, rather than it should be increasing, but it has been depleting? And this is the reason why. The crude oil that they sell on a daily basis, that crude oil is what they use to pay the debt, the loan that they are taking. And the corruption there is this. The corruption is they are still telling Nigerians that they are servicing the debt. You see, that money that they are allocating for servicing the debt is going into their pocket. They are servicing nothing. They are using crude oil to pay for it. Because you, even a layman, we know that if you sell the crude oil, where is the money for the crude oil sold? The money is not with Central Bank of Nigeria. It's not in Nigeria's foreign account. The crude oil sold goes to the creditors. But they will still put it in the books that Nigeria is still owing this money, and Nigeria is servicing debt. But Nigeria is servicing nothing. This amount that they said that is allocated for servicing goes into their pockets. The way you checkmate that is very simple. Where is the money for crude oil sold? It's a simple question, and I pray that the Nigerian media, I know the likes of Rufai, will come up with this. Where is the money for crude oil sold? Even let's forget Buhari. Let's start from June 2023. Where is the money for crude oil sold today. Why is it depleting? And on top of that, you are still borrowing. Please, let's apply common sense here. You are still borrowing. And the reserve is depleting on a daily basis. And you continue to borrow. And you are selling. It doesn't make any sense. What it simply means is that this is forensic. What I did here is that I'm not just the only one that did this work that I'm presenting here. This is just simple forensic work. It's even elementary. Because when you sell something, the money will come to one account. The money will be there. If you sell something for $1,000 or $100, the $100 they will pay it into your account. That is the simple thing. If the $100 is not in your account, the question will be asked. Your accountant or whoever or your auditor will ask you, you stated here that you sold $100 worth of this. I can't see the trace of $100 in your statement of account. Can you show me where the $100 is? That is the problem we have in Nigeria. That is the corruption that is going on. And that is where these people, they will not go. As long as there is crude oil to be lifted there, they will continue to do this. Every dollar that they borrow is going towards the payment of those money. The crude oil is going towards the payment of those money. And the money they are allocating for servicing it is going nowhere. The money is going into their pocket. You see the deception there, that there's deceiving Nigeria. That is our problem. And that belief, that is why Mr. Peter Obi kept on hammering on the crude oil numbers, Because once we get that right, you will see the money. Show me the money. You will see the money, and the money will be applied.
Thank you.
For developmental purposes. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you so much. That information you brought in. So I really wanted to stop you right there. So yeah, but still, let's move on. Mr. Lumide, is your time now. Your 8 minutes starts now, sir.
Okay, so I want to kind of get the proper context of that Sanwo-Olu video. So what was he arresting the gentleman for?
The guy was arrested because he said, I'm a soldier, sir. So then Sanwo-Olu arrested him. If you are a soldier, you are driving on one way. So I'm arresting you just because you mentioned you are a soldier. He said it on the video.
Okay. So, well, I mean, so the one way to really look at it holistically for me is that, yeah, maybe in that context, I mean, in civilized society, I don't know if a governor's convoy is the proper way to ensure compliance with the law. So, I mean, Nigeria is just a country where, things happen upside down. So I don't know if it's a proper thing for a governor's convoy to stop down and arrest the citizen. I don't know if it's ever done. I mean, these are security details. I don't think they have the power to. Not that he's a threat to the governor, but I mean, the governor can call the equivalent of Nigeria's 911, or there's somebody breaking the law, and or call ASMA to do the right thing, or whoever is responsible for that. But I mean, the proper language to have used probably would be, the reason is that you are breaking the law, not because you are a soldier or anything. But I don't know. It's a lawless environment. I mean, the guy was obviously wrong driving one way. The governor handled it the wrong way too. So I don't know. It's a lawless country. So it is what it is, unfortunately. So I think both of them, I mean, are wrong in it.
But the guy is more wrong. The governor did the right thing to arrest him because he was breaking the law that could lead to loss of life.
All right. Okay. Don't worry. When it gets to your time, sir, you will speak. Please. This interjection consumes more time and it's not nice for me. Go ahead, Mr. Olumide. Mr. Olumide, are you still there? We can't hear you anymore, Mr. Olumide. You lost it. So I have to.
Hello.
Then go ahead, sir.
Yeah. Okay. So the governor The governor could have called police or the proper enforcement agency to handle the job. Why is he bonding him in his own vehicle? Is it done? Do they do that in your UK? Can you answer in one sentence? Do they do that in UK? I mean, that's wrong.
They do that sometimes.
Huh?
They do that sometimes.
No, you yourself are laughing.
Your interjection is unnecessary here.
He
Allow the
asked me a
speaker to
question.
speak. So when you
Actually, I
get to
asked
it,
him a
then you go
question.
ahead. You keep
So
interjecting people. The same thing you do in Dr. Damage's platform.
So the proper thing to do is to make sure that we have the right people enforcing the laws that are broken. You know, particular section of the law. We don't want people taking laws into their hands. The fact that you're a military man doesn't mean you should break the law. It's wrong. But you should let him know that you broke the law. As a citizen, you broke the law. We see that in civilized world when there was a military man in the US. There was an incident that happened about 2 months ago in the US. This guy is a very young guy. He's in his 20s. A military guy. In fact, a military officer for that matter. Very young guy in his 20s. This guy was posting threatening things online. It was going to shoot people and you know, he had this mental health. They sent in the police special forces. Maybe I think SWAT. It wasn't the military they said to go and get him, to arrest him in his house. It was the police special forces. All they did was to notify his military command to let them know they are carrying out this kind of operation. And it was the police. It's a civil issue. They dealt with it. I don't know why we do things the other way around, which brings us to the plateau issue. We don't need any militarization of the situation. You understand? When the military needed to come in to quench the threat, they didn't do that. What the plateau people should do for themselves is a permanent solution. And that permanent solution is to have their own state security force. Call it police, call it vigilante, call it call it whatever name you want to call it, hunters. You have to have a permanent security force that will be on standby to protect lives and properties. Just the way Amotekun did theirs. That is what sensible, civilized societies do. I don't know why we are afraid of state. There's nothing to be. This is a time. There's no better time to have the state police. If we had fears in the past, I mean, there's no better time for all these fears to vanquish, because the security of the people is paramount, and the laws must be in place to making sure that anybody who tries to use these forces for their own personal advantage or to subjugate the people or to oppress the people, then they will face the consequences of the law. That is why it is very fundamental that our democratic structures, the foundation of a true democratic structure is a free and fair election, so that when that man knows that he's going to live there someday and it's going to be accountable, he will follow the laws the proper way that they should follow the law. And he will not rig his proteges in there that will suppress or prevent him from giving accounts. That is what we see day in, day out. And they were afraid of doing the right thing. So how many people has Amotekun killed since they started operating? How many people have they I don't know how to put it. So we have to move on. We have to advance. Like every civilized society that advances and make laws that are relevant to the current situation, we have to do that. And we allow these people to continue to take advantage of the fact that we're not making common sense laws to protect our people. You know, we're not doing the right thing for our people. And they're coming from outside the country, and we are not accusing Fulanis or we're not trying to profile Fulanis. What we're saying is that you people are not talking. We know Fulanis have been with us for over 200 years. They've been living in the north, largely with the Hausa community for over 200 years. Then all of a sudden they turn violent. I mean, we know some of them have been violent for over, but this is the most ferocious we've seen in recent history. And they are not talking. And those of them who are in government who are connected, either in high places, are not talking. And then you expect the people who are concerned to keep quiet. For what? Will people like it if we bring Yorubas from neighboring countries like Togo, Benin Republic, and they start killing people, claiming lands that doesn't belong to them, or forcing themselves on communities, raping and maiming, and Yorubas keep quiet and don't do anything. What do you think? What do you think people will say? Of course, they will say that Yorubas are involved.
Okay.
So if you mean well, Fulani people, you have to speak out against this evil. Nobody's profiling anybody. It is unfortunately, it is a large majority of your people, especially for those of them from neighboring African countries, that are perpetrating these acts. It is what it is. We are going to call it what it is.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. For me, if I have to add to what Mr. Olumide was saying, this video that I'm watching right now, for me, this is my opinion. I don't know about others. I think the governor did the right thing for me. Maybe the manner, that is why I'm arresting you, get him arrested. That, you know, I don't know about that. But arresting this guy, 100%, I stand by it. I support the governor for this. You know why? One, this guy was riding his bike on one way. Then he said he's a soldier. And this happened all the time in Lagos, a lot of time in Lagos. You see, people break the rules just because you have a position. People drive through one-way road just because you have a position. You think that you can do whatever you like. And that I believe that is what pushed him to even telling the governor that I'm a soldier. It means that I'm a soldier. That gives you the right to ride your useless bike on one way. For me, if Olumide is saying that somebody else would have arrested him, not the governor himself, maybe you are right. I don't know. But for me, my stand is that this guy should be arrested. They should just first put him on at least, you know, let him just day for like the next eight months before they judge the matter. Because if you don't use the people that is holding the power as a clear example, we cannot change. Remember, the only way Nigeria can be better, we must be handled with an iron hand. I've said this so many times on this platform. The only way common instruction is the biggest problem of Nigeria. Small group where me get small group. You will tell people don't post link. They will post link. You will not remove them. They will not send message to you. I wish men were God. They'll say, I wish man, one of my admin remove somebody from the platform. The message, just so the message where the person sent can't give him. He can't forward that to me, say, sir, look what this person wrote to me. He said, I wish men were God. See how you just removed me. You see, you break rules. Now you still they say, I wish men were God.
Elvis, I agree with you completely with what you say, but what I'm saying is that we don't use wrong to fight wrong. For instance, in this part of the world, we have, if in Canada, we know that there are certain rules. See, when they collect statistics, there are certain rules that they know that they found out that it is mostly people from certain parts of the world that commonly break these rules the most. For instance, like maybe overspeeding. If they check the record of statistics of those who get overspeeding tickets or flouting traffic lights, it is people from our part of the world. You understand? So they know that, but they don't say, "Oh, these people we know." We know say that then they break the rule. Make we punish them where that's not right.
Let me tell you, my brother. To be honest, if you are fighting for us to have a better country, everybody must be handled with an iron hand. Nigerians, we know the year word. Let's say it how it is. More remove all this English to deceive ourselves. We know the year word. If you live in Nigeria, that's where you get to understand that there are some people who think that they are above the law. And the same thing, some Nigerians that live abroad go to Nigeria and misbehave like lunatics like this. Many of them start behaving like animals from the airport, disrespecting the immigration, disrespecting the police, everything. They're beating the light, they're drinking and driving. I'm talking about diasporas that live abroad now. They go to Nigeria and misbehave. When they return back to Canada, UK, or America, they will not start behaving well again. We must be handled with an iron hand for us to have a better country. It's not only the government that is bad. The citizens themselves must work on themselves or handle them with an iron hand. That's my take on this.
Can I
agree with you completely, but somebody said on the comment section that Maybe one day, I'm praying that Sanwo-Olu will jam a major general or lieutenant general.
If
Driving
Sanwo-Olu
one way.
drive through
I want
the one
share him to
way,
handle am.
if Sanwo-Olu drive through the one way and he doesn't have a clear evidence why he went through the one way, he should be sanctioned. Simple. In
Can
the
I
UK,
say,
yeah, if you know, you cannot just on your siren anyhow. You must show to us there's evidence why there's a reason why you own your siren. So yes, there should be law and order in our country for us to have a better country. Let me move on to the next person, please. Thank you, Mother Luke. Please talk to us. Thank you very much. You have another 8 minutes. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much. Elvis, interesting conversation in the submissions today. Fortunately, we're going to go back to before this charade I'm seeing in front of me. Until we speak as one voice, regardless of religion and tribal sentiments, we are not going anywhere in this country. Well, if that's going to be the case, let the Northerners protect the North, let the Southerners protect the South, let the Easterners protect the East. Back to restructuring, right? I don't see why we shouldn't have regional police and regional military. I don't see why we can't have that. Why must we always have the command from one center? Here you have the GBI, you have the FBI. Before the FBI will even come in.
Because the country is not working, madam. Our country is not working.
I'm saying that, and this is why it's not working. Because this power is consolidated in the center. And because it is done that way, so that there can be cheating and marginalization, and the people will continue to be oppressed. Okay, we know it's not working. And it will never work because people don't want what will work for the society. Now look at this clown. Sanwo-Olu. Listen, illegality cannot fight illegality. Here is an illegal governor from an illegal party breaking down people's shops, chasing Igbos out of Lagos, and coming here with this charade with a bottle of water. Is it his job to arrest a citizen? Left to me, I would go there and say, I didn't see anywhere you go in the United States or anywhere, you will see one way, no entry. Fine. This laws are posted so that you know what the situation is. If I'm going there, which one do I know? If I see people going up and down the place, which one do I know is the way going and the way coming? All they needed to do was to confiscate his bike or his car and then tell him to report to the station. What is all this? Put him in his vehicle. And like I said, illegality cannot fight illegality. I'm not interested in that nonsense he's doing. An election stealer, loot out the state coffers, arresting a poor biker. Here, what you do, you go and pay a fine. You don't get arrested. You pay the fine, you go there, you charge, and they get pointed your license, they seize your vehicle or your license. This is an overkill as far as I'm concerned, but like I said.
Yeah, but in Nigeria, you cannot ask them to go pay a fine. We don't have that system, database that will monitor them to go pay any fine.
You seize the damn car or the bike, and that is the fine. Then you confiscate the property. These people are killing people every day in Lagos. How many people lost their lives during the election? Did they arrest anybody? Excuse me, this is a show of shame. I'm not interested in.
Yeah, that's a diversion. I agree with you totally. I agree with you, but on this particular one,
he has no moral right to arrest anybody because he's immoral himself. If you want to arrest somebody, you must be clean yourself. He is not clean himself. Yeah, I know that man out of his. Why would the man open his mouth and say I'm a soldier? Because it's what he has done for politics. And let me tell you, this man will go back and be released. This is the end you will hear from this story. You want to bet? Let that man with a soldier pull his strings, pull his guns. This is the last you're going to hear from me. That's why I say it's a bloody charade. You mean a governor of here, my state, will come down and go and accost a motorist driving on the other streets. Look at all of them. And yet you have Boko Haram. So I'm not impressed by all this nonsense. There are other ways to have better handle this. Just confiscate the bike. Tell the man, if you want your bike, come to the station and answer. Look at him parading like he has nothing to do. Look at all the cars that stopped on state time to arrest one man. Is it not a shame? Look at how they're dragging him. Look at that. Yes, he did something wrong, but this is an overkill. A waste of state time and resources.
Thank you.
So that's all I got to say. I'm not going to be around for my 1 minute submission because I got to go to work. I'm done today, and I'm going to exit so somebody else can come in.
Oh,
Thank you,
wow.
Niger watchers.
Madam
Once
Luke.
again, Happy New Year.
God bless you, Madam Luke. We appreciate you a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. For me, I understand where Madam Luke is coming from. You know, that's a diversion. If we're discussing that, there's no problem. You know, I will agree with her. But on this particular note, you know, if we have to say, okay, yes, if someone will have done anything wrong or whatever, that diversion right there, you know, if we have to bring it here, we might not be able to judge this particular scene. What happened here is that the guy categorically say, I'm a soldier, sir. That means if you are a soldier, you're allowed to ride your bike on one way. And this is what is happening across Nigeria all the time. Any uniformed man believes that they can beat the law at any time. And it's wrong. You know, listen, guys, yes, we understand that this satanic group of people have caused us the pains that we all are facing today, but we can also join them in breaking the laws. We want a better country. We want to find a way to change this satanic group of people, but we all are also guilty of what we are complaining about. That is wrong. To me, it is wrong. I'm sorry. Let me move on to the next person. Before Tunaja, please hold on. I have a caller. Madam Origin just calling in now. Madam Origin, thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yes, so again, Niger Watch, today I disagree with you.
Okay.
I won't even go. You see, there is this young man, and the good thing is that the dad drinks, you know, the one they call social drinking. So he has seen his dad get drunk once in a while, you know, beat the mom once in a while. And he began to drink. And he said, I don't really drink. I'm a social drinker. And he justified it based on the father figure, the man he looks up to. You see, until these kleptomaniacs, these phagocytes, these criminals get out of the way, we won't even know what Nigeria we have. Because they say, there you go, they chew something, begin they look in mouth. What does Sanwo-Olu, what justification has it? I look at this thing is even as I didn't want to say it, it's so disgusting. It's so disgusting. This is stage managed. This is the same thing that them megalomaniacs do. They have all this inflated sense of their own importance. He wants to show he is doing what? He should go and give Gbadebo back his rightfully owned this thing so that we can have some sanity in that country. And he should go and tell his principal to give us back our mandate so that we can have back our country and see what level of sanity Nigerians have. I rest it there.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Madam Origin. God bless you, ma. Okay, let's move on, my people. To Nigeria, please give us your 8 minutes. Thank you very much. Okay, to Nigeria, you are not there. I'll move on to Black Panther. Black Panther, please give us your 8 minutes. Thank you.
Is it 8 minutes?
Yes, 8 minutes again, yeah.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Najawad. Your 8 minutes, they run, no. Thank you, Mr. Najawad.
You know that guy can sue Sanwo-Olu for assault.
Mr.
Doesn't have power of arrest.
Mr. Elvis, I don't know your time. It's like your time is different. The way your
That's what I'm saying now.
It's not different, sir. It's not different. It's the same time.
Okay, put it on the screen, please.
Check your own time that side. You know, go ahead. Your time is already counted, sir.
No, it's not. Somebody was talking. I stopped.
Okay, I reset it again, and you start talking now.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Najawad. And Mr. Najawad, I totally disagree with you. You know why? There's Mr. Governor, do not have a right constitutional right to arrest that man. The people that own the constitutional right to arrest is the Nigerian police force. In the so-called constitution given to us, we need to learn to follow things. No matter how a man is, you catch a man with something, you need to prove. You need to prove. You take him through the appropriate quarters, and this is a minor civil, I guess, the civil offense. It's not something the governor should stay out and be writing. Look at his psych. Just look at his psych and his position. The way he was ranting, as if he was breathing, as if he has caught one Boko Haram terrorist. That is wrong, because he has no constitutional, mark my word, constitutional right to arrest that man. All he needs to do is to call him. He has a lot of policemen in his entourage. It's to radio them, arrest that man, and use the appropriate law on him. Simple as ABC. That is what you need to do. That is a charade. That is unconstitutional, and that is an embarrassment to the Nigerian Constitution itself. We don't need to say because he did something, he did something, was driving opposite. It's a civil offense. You have to pay a fine. Where in the law that if you drive opposite the street, you should be jailed 5 years? Where in Nigerian law? Maybe I don't know. I might be wrong. You need to do things. We need to learn how to do things the right way, so that as you follow the process, nobody will say you are biased, you are ethnic bigot, neither you do not know the Constitution, or they now politicize it. Look at the way he did it. Look at the way he was begging the Lagosians after the election. Look at those both mindsets. You see, we just need to be upright and look at laws, not looking at, oh, he committed a crime. What kind of crime did he commit? Is it not a crime against the what code they call it, traffic laws? Then it's either he pay a fine, take him to court, or one thing or the other. Let the law work, and not let the governor be the man arresting civilians. He has his own way to do it. So on that part, it's just I don't know what, maybe he drank too much. I don't know what came into his head. Maybe he drank too much. That's why sometimes I don't look at their things they do, because I know these people, they will do all these things. They don't know anything. Someone that is talking. He arrested a lieutenant or Jota that was driving on BRT lane. One could have asked him, what did you do? Did he arrest that man? Was he the one arresting that man? Was he the one that arrested that lieutenant, or whether a colonel? I don't know. Who could have asked him? He was there. Was he the one that arrested him? How was he reacting? Was he reacting this way? So let us throw that one aside. You see, like I said, Nigerian politicians, they are like that. Not to them be. Anything they do, I don't get time for those. They're just doing their political rubbish. Because his father is now in the president. He can, because the purpose in him as a governor. You see the purpose. If he's somebody that was elected due process, he will not do that now. He has a lot of work to do. Is he arresting citizens on the street? That is his work. Let that be guy gone. That's only what I will say on that. You see, when we give information here, let us be very accurate. What Mr. J said, I posted it. It is from the CBN. It is not from one thing, so the CBN. You see, somebody here said Nigeria is the least unprotected country in the world. That is a lie. The least unprotected country in the world, by according to GPI, the Global Peace Index, is Afghanistan. Top 10 are Afghanistan, Yemen, Syria, South Sudan, Congo, Russia, Ukraine, Somalia, Sudan, and Iraq. So when we give information here, this is not mine. This is the the so-called global index for 2023. Iceland is the most safest place in the world. So when you think it's England, you see, you're not lie. That is what they are telling that these are people that does it. They have their own statistics that they use in doing it. So Nigeria as a whole has a constitutional problem. Like I said, constitution is the bedrock on which we get our power from to govern rightly. And it is very open. It should be open and direct and precise. Nigeria as it is, Nigeria has no constitution. I stand on that ground and I will continue to stand until Nigeria did the needful. And thank God, after all this charade about the election, 99% of Nigerians were looking at the constitution. That the constitution is not a constitution. All what they say, let us review. No matter how you review that constitution that they gave you, it is a charade. Look at what Kenneth Koko said. He said the total power is invested in the president. There's nowhere in the world, except you are practicing autocracy or you are practicing what they call the monarchy system, that you can have supreme power. Or you are practicing the Russian system, that you can have supreme power. There's nowhere in the world where you practice democracy. You now invest supreme power upon a central government. And you have a central police, you have a central this, you have a central that. Then I ask the question, if you invest your power, sole power, in the hands of one man, can that man not carry you to the river and push you inside? You will definitely obey him because the supreme power is invested in him. So I continue to say this. Apart from the economic issue we have, what brought about the economic issue, what gave back to the economic issue is because you have a charade called the Constitution, which was not written by you, which was not written by me, which was not written by any Nigerians. The only time we have sat down that is present is when Gigi organized the National Constitutional Conference. We can start on that, we can maneuver that, and we can start to build a new Nigeria from there. Apart from that, you have no constitution. Nigeria is a broken country. And PO said it. Nigeria, the index of a failed state, Nigerians have superseded. Nigerians are overtaking it. That is what it is, because you don't have a constitution. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you. Thank you, God Black Panther. God bless you. Thank you very much. Okay, Mazi Maxwell, please talk to us. It's good to have you on the panel today. Thank you. Good evening to you and Happy New Year to you too.
I wish you the same and the panelists on this platform. May God continue to bless you and for what you are doing. And I will not refrain from congratulating Mommy Diaspora and Ari Finest. I do not know if they are on the comment section. See,
Yeah.
Niger Watch. Nigeria is a failed state. Just like Black Panther said, the 1999 Constitution, you know my position from the beginning when I began to appear on this platform, that the problem of Nigeria is the foundation. It's a foundational problem. If you don't get it right, no matter how hard you try to mend it, it will never be. Nigerians are going to be poorer than they were ever before. Hunger is striking Nigerian people to the bone. If you are in the diaspora and you were sending or remitting $100 to your people back home, Niger Watch, I encourage you people to increase it to $200. as you are remitting to them, because Nigerians are going to experience a lot of hardship as time goes on, as long as that man, the drug baron, a man that lied in his certificate, even the school, secondary school he attended, is controlling the powers in Nigeria. Niger Watch, I am going to disagree with you on what Sanwo-Olu did in Lagos. Ordinary Ghana, my own father's land, ordinary Ghana, there is a branch in the police department we call MTTU, Motor Transport and Traffic Unit. These are the people empowered to arrest anybody, no matter who you are, even the member of parliament or ministers in Ghana that offend or offense, that commit traffic offenses. These soldiers were driving against the traffic. What you are building in Nigeria with what Sanwo-Olu did is building a strong man. You don't, if you want your country to work, you don't need a strong man. You need strong institutions. Strong institutions will curtail all these things that is happening. What happens if the people that were driving against or riding against traffic was a staff officer, colonel? Will Sanwo-Olu arrest a colonel in the Nigerian army? Look at what happened in the estate when the federal government sent a CP or inspector. Did he obey the instructions from Sanwo-Olu as at that time? The people that were going to go and is it a Agogo area estate or something like that? Did the police officer obeyed the orders of Sanwo-Olu? I would like to see a Nigerian that is built on strong institutions. Strong institutions would outlive strong men. Look at Peter Obi in Anambra State. All the good things Peter Obi did in Anambra State, the predecessors that took over from him, did he continue with it? Go and look at Anambra State today under Soludo. You need strong institutions, you don't need strong men. That is the only thing I would like to tell our people here today. Nigerians should strive on building strong institutions. And like I said before, the 1999 Constitution was a military a constitution that was given to you. You cannot develop a nation with a document that was given to you by people that were controlling the authorities and the affairs of government. 1999. The people, if you look at the preambles of the 1999 Constitution, it says, we the people, were you consulted before the 1999 Constitution was written and approved and put into operation? No, you will only make progress. P2B will make progress if the people come together and say, this is the system that we all agree to work with. Niger Watch, thank you so much, and may God continue to bless you. I was a soldier, and I do not encourage what that guy, those soldiers did, but there are institutions that are supposed to take care of them, not the governor. The governor is an illegitimate governor that is being imposed on the people of Lagos State. He has no audacity, the moral right to do what he did. Otherwise, there is no difference between him and the soldiers that were riding against traffic. Thank you so much, and may God bless you for what you are doing for the Nigerian people. We must strive to engage the Nigerian people in order to bring them out so that they will come out to speak on how they are going to be led in that country. Thank you so much, and God bless you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you very much, sir. Very much. Well, may God bless you. I appreciate you and your support. Thank you. All right, guys, everybody have contributed here. I would like us to quickly have our final submission now. I'm going back to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please, final submission is 5 minutes. Please give us your final. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone there. I believe Mr. Elvis, are you hearing me?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes,
okay,
we can hear
all right.
you.
Thank you. Yeah. I'll just thanks to everyone there. I'll just end on this again on the what I would like to touch it. On Kenneth Okonkwo's interview earlier today. You know, he said it well. It's exactly what I believe we all know this. And it's one of the major problems that we're facing in Nigeria. And that is one of the things that they don't want that to change. They want that problem. They want that problem to remain. What is the problem? The problem of lack of opposition. Opposition is there, yes, but I like the word he used. It's the word that I like to use myself. Effective opposition. We have it. We have it at the National Assembly, the House and the Senate. They are opposition. They are there. You know what I will call them House and Senate opposition. They are House and Senate opposition. They have opposition leader in the House. They have opposition leader in the Senate, but they are not effective. They have never been. What we're seeing now is, at least for the first time in the history of Nigeria democratic process, we are seeing an opposition, not yet to the fullest extent, but we're seeing an opposition taking place, taking shape, an effective opposition. Everything that Peter Obi stands for is about standard. He has set this standard, and going forward, I believe that is what it will continue to be. In fact, they will continue to raise the bar, but he has set the standard that on every issue, on every matter, on every policy matter, the opposition must come out. It was Kenneth Okonkwo who said it the last time. As an opposition, you will continue to oppose. If the ruling party is good, you will demand that they should be better. If they are better, you will say they are not. They have to give you the best. And even if they deliver the best, an opposition will say, an effective opposition will say, their best is not good enough. That is how you continue to stretch the ruling government, the party that is in power, to deliver the best for the citizens. And that is what we're seeing now. Where is PDP opposition leader? Where is PDP presidential candidate? Where are PDP House and Senate opposition leaders? What is their position on the budget so far? We have not seen nothing. I'm talking about the PDP opposition, the House and Senate opposition leaders. What are their positions on the budget? What positions do they hold on the ruling party's policies so far? Nothing. Nothing. They are only there just to go and shout nay and yea. That's what they go there to do. Nay and yea on stomach infrastructure policy, on specific issue that affects the country. What is the opposition leaders of the PDP in the House and in the Senate on the event that took place during the Christmas period in Plateau. I've never seen their leader come and nothing. I've never seen their presidential candidate, nothing. None of them have come out to say something. The best that seems that they can bring out is this publicity secretary. Is that how democracy is played? You bring out a publicity secretary, and when election comes now, they all want to be president. That's when you will now see them. Atiku will probably come out again. You say he wants to be president. What are your positions now? Speak now so that you will be on record. We're not hearing anything from them. That is why they cannot stomach the likes of Peter Obi or the Labour Party position. They cannot stomach it.
Thank you.
They have never seen this in Nigeria before. And this is what we need. This is what we need going forward. The standard has been set. It will continue to be. They will continue to raise this standard. It will never be the status quo again, as far as opposition is concerned in Nigeria. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate the opportunity. Thanks to all.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan, for your wonderful analysis on this platform. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Tunaja, you're available now, right?
Yeah, I'm available. Sorry about that.
Yeah, you are giving your final submission right now. But your final submission will be 8 minutes instead of 5 minutes.
I appreciate that.
Go ahead. Thank you.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I think regarding the Shawolu video, I think he did the right thing to get the guy to account for what he's doing. They need to arrest him and set an example, because these type of things, people absorb it. They see the signal that he's sending, that this type of behavior is unacceptable even by people of law enforcement. They shouldn't be behaving like that. Maybe the way he carried it out is not 100% correct, neither, but the main action is significantly in the right direction. Obviously, he's not like every other Lagosian. Clearly, his suit and everything looks like he spent a lot of money on them. And this is the part that really rubs people off the wrong way, because their elites don't seem to look like them. The elite seems to look like they are living a totally different life from the ordinary people. So, and that same show will look tomorrow now. You find him if he finds himself in a desperate condition, the first thing he will be saying that, do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? And they will start the same attitude, that the same thing he's criticizing somebody for, he will find himself wanting again with that kind of statement. Isn't that what Rufai Hosseini did there? Because he's on a rise, criticizing people all the time, only for him to start doing similar behavior on the streets. So we have to, this is why I keep saying, we have to search ourselves for what we want from our country and what we want our leadership to look like. And if someone like Sanwo-Olu is doing what he did now, we should encourage that behavior, and the other nonsense behavior, we completely kick it out of the park. Like that car that is there now, that car wasn't a Nigerian-made car. This kind of stuff we shouldn't be encouraging. It is starving our economy of resources. We have to start using our own things so that people can be buying it from us. We have a large market in Africa, that there are a lot of people that will be looking to buy stuff from us. Let's start making stuff. We don't have to convince our leaders to buy our own things. Anytime you have to convince your leader to buy your own stuff, that leader is not your people. That leader, don't vote for him. Don't trust that person, because that person has what fella calls colonial mentality. His mentality is to use foreign stuff, not use his own. Since 1960 or so, when South Korea got their independence, that's after the war, immediately their leader went on and said, buy locally made stuff. How did he know since that time to put that kind of mentality into his people? And look at where they are today. They are manufacturing things. As if I'm not mistaken, South Korea was partly responsible for processing our crude oil to give us petrol. I think that lady was bragging about it the other day. They were able to do that because a leader saw a vision of their people being able to make stuff, even when they didn't have crude oil themselves. Our leaders need to start behaving like that, and our people also need to start behaving like that. All those people that keep buying pizza from overseas, they want to drink wine, they have to buy from. See, there was this advert I saw on this is CNN. This Nigerian lady was like, oh, I'm in Paris, doing this, doing that, and with a fake hair and all that stuff. It's like, what is this type of behavior? What kind of signal are you sending to the people that this is how to be? Go to Paris, live like this, and when 99% of the people in Nigeria cannot live like that. Well, and that's the heaven you portray to them. Or you go man country, you go and spend your money there. That is the one you want to do. How about promoting the starving economies in the continent and in your own country to start with? You don't see them doing that too. The one they do is to show off to Nigerians that look at us. You people are just backward, living in the backwater while we go to heaven in the West. And when you are worthy, you can be able to reach here. What kind of brainwashing is that? Our leaders should stop that. Our leaders should be the ones promoting our own things. They're promoting our own culture. At least the music industry is doing their best. The some of them anyway. The music, this movie industry is doing their best. What are our leaders doing? All they keep doing is corruption, 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 corruption. That needs to stop. And our people, I must say, they too are encouraging some of these leaders. Can you believe that some people were defending some of the behavior of Wike and Tinubu and godfatherism behavior? They were literally saying, oh, Fubara doesn't want to buy the hand that feed him and all the nonsense stuff. How about the constitution? That is what your focus should be. Anybody that is moving away from the constitution, that person should be called to order. Just as Showolu called that soldier to order just now. What the Showolu did was call the soldier to order based on the constitution, what the soldier is supposed to be doing, not breaking the law. That is how it's meant to be. Just as Showolu did it, we as a people should be doing the same. I understand the Nigerians are hungry. They can be susceptible to being bribed, but they too should also search themselves when they are doing some of all these things. That if you can avoid taking that money, don't take it. If you can avoid calling them out, if you can avoid this, and you can afford to call them out, because you have to start telling them that these things that you are doing is not acceptable behavior. And leaders, they are ashamed. They will be ashamed, and they will go away and they will think twice. Because if you come back to the people and the people don't listen to you, they don't want the people to mob them. They will go and do the right thing. When I keep reminding people of NSAS, when NSAS came on the street and said enough is enough, the government moved. They moved. They gave them everything they wanted from the get-go. Before they even started shooting people at Lekki, they've already said they're going to do everything they asked for. Because when I believe that the Nigerian leaders are scared of the people. They have to be now. Who is protecting them? One soldier can take on 1,000 people. If Nigerians come for them, they don't have any protection. I tell you that they don't. Why do you think they are so scared of foreigners? They don't have protection. They are very, very vulnerable leaders. Hopeless people that have sold their soul to the point whereby they are not even strong enough to even resist foreigners telling them what to do to their own economy. They'll go and take loan and they'll tell you cut your civil service, reduce the size of your security. It's like somebody borrow you money and say, you know what, remove the padlock you put in your house, remove the gate man, remove the barbed wire, and then tomorrow again you go and borrow them more money. They say remove more of them. What kind of logic is that? That logic means you are going to be poor in perpetuity, and you're going to keep needing money from that gangster. Like, give me that money. That's exactly what our leaders are doing to us. They keep borrowing money from people that are telling them, remove all the protections you have in your country, remove all your security, remove all your civil servants. Who is going to fix the country if you don't have civil servants? Every country needs civil servants. If you take American civil service into account, if you include the states, America, that is a capitalist headquarter, they have 19 million civil servants. If you take only the federal civil servants alone, they have almost 3 million. Nigeria has 750,000 for a country that barely has any technology in this modern age. How are you supposed to fix all the roads? No wonder our roads are not fixed. Because the people are not there. Who is going to fix it? Who is going to protect the people? The people are not there. And what we see in Nigeria is what you should expect. If America was like that, can you imagine they cut American civil service to 750,000? America is not going to be functional today. Period. Don't expect anything to work in Nigeria until we start restoring these things. Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, Tunaja. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Let me
Mr. Elvis.
hold on, sir, please.
Sorry, please,
Law of God
thank
is
you.
my strength.
Yeah,
Please
please,
be
I
quick.
just want to quickly, I'll just quickly say something on one and quickly on the other one. I want to say something to us Nigerians. We should not talk when the head is cut off. We should talk, we should do action, we should take our stand when the thing needs to be changed. The time that thing needs to be changed, that's the time we should talk to support the right one. Don't come and be telling us story about one security did one thing do one thing. Those one does not matter. You see that time that we need you to talk, the time that we need you to carry the matter of Nigeria on the head, to put your finger, to talk good about that person that all Nigeria wants, and you don't do it, and you want to come and talk now when the person head they don't come up for the neck. We know they look down on again. If you lie, open the mouth and talk until tomorrow. Nobody go to hear you. The time when we want you to do the thing before they cut the head, you didn't do it. So if you now talk, it no matter to anybody. Nobody is interested. We need you that time for you to take your stand in any platform you are. You didn't. You stood against it. Now bear the consequence. That's one. Number one. Number two, to Sanwo-Olu. You know what the Bible talk? He said, come on the plug under your eye before you remove the spark in somebody's eye. You too, you are corrupt. You have no right to discipline somebody.
Thank you.
Send that person to the right place. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. All right. Mr. Jonathan, you wanted to say something. Please be brief. Please.
I just wanted to add to what Tunaja said with respect to Sanwo-Olu, that as far as Nigeria is concerned, what he did, because I want to be balanced and holistically balanced too, what he did was legal. It was legal. So as a governor, I want to believe that he knows his right, that he has a right to do that. The same to every Nigerian. The problem in Nigeria is just that we are not doing that, and it's only people that has power. The law permits Nigerians to do it. It is called civil arrest, citizens arrest. Constitutionally, it is stated that citizens can arrest, especially where warrant is not needed. You can do that, but in a
we are in the Constitution.
Is there in the Nigeria? If you go into Nigeria, where you have the Police Act, where the Constitution dealt with the police, you will see it there.
But
Jonathan, citizen arrest no dey for that
can only take
Constitution.
place in the case of self-defense or you are protecting your property.
It is
So
not
which
in the
property is he
Constitution.
protecting?
Go and bring it out.
Which property is he protecting?
You can go to the police. Let's be specific here. The Police Act, as amended 2015, citizens have the right where warrant is not needed. Crimes where warrant is not needed. You know, there are crimes that if police comes to your house to come and you will say, show me your warrant before I even allow you to step in. But there are crimes where police will arrest on the spot instantly. Warrant is not needed.
You are taking my time.
Can also
You are
carry
taking
it
my
out
time,
as
bro.
well. I'm not saying that what he did. I'm not saying that I'm just saying that it is the same.
All right, Mr.
This
Jonathan,
right,
thank you.
every Nigerian has the same right as well. We can do it, and it's even good for the country if we can actually do that. Yeah, Nigerians have the power and they are exhibiting their
But
right.
Jonathan, but not in that context, so not in that situation.
Can I come in, please? Please, can I come in? This unnecessary interjection is. Thank you so much. I won't spend 5 minutes. See, to Niger, when Barack Obama, the president of United States of America, the former president, came to Ghana, he visited Ghana. He told Ghanaians and Africans that you need strong institutions, not strong men. What you are building in Nigeria is strong men. Strong men. When Bola Ahmed Tinubu was canvassing for Buhari, he said when France needed to change, they called Deboa, and so on and so forth. But when Buhari came, what happened? And he told you people, Nigerians, that he is going to follow the footsteps of Buhari. What is happening today? What is happening today? Naira is 1,200, unheard of. World Bank is telling Nigerians and the Nigerian government to increase petrol price to 750 naira, unheard of. Nigeria will never make any headway when you continue to validate criminality and impunity. What Sanwo-Olu did, I would like to disagree with Jonathan and Tunaja. You have police department in Ghana. Why do Nigerians, when they drive their cars to Ghana, they obey traffic rules? Why do they obey traffic rules here? Because we have strong institutions that will fine you and you will pay that money or you go to jail. That is Ghana. But when they go back to Nigeria, they do the way they want to do. You don't need strong men. You need strong institution that is going to curtail or tame these criminal people that have made Nigeria not to work. From independence, Nigeria is retrogression. No matter the grammar that we speak here today, it will never bring back development in Nigeria. The constitution, that foundation, many senior elder statesmen in Nigeria has told you. Edwin Clark has come out to say that the 1999 constitution is a fraud against an aberration to the Nigerian people. What are Nigerians doing to change that aberration? Nothing. I am here to tell my fellow people in Nigeria that the only time that you can make progress is when the people comes together to say, this is how we are going to be ruled or led. This is how the administration will be. Everybody's input, whether minority or majority ethnic groups, will agree to it. And most of the things that is happening in Nigeria will not happen again. Niger Watch, thank you so much. And may God continue to bless you more for what you are doing. And those in the comment section, those that like me or do not like me, I say may God also bless you. We want a place that we can call our own, so that you, when you take the Nigerian passport to present it to any place, you will be recognized as it was in the 60s when people, the world, were asking you to come to their places. Today, it is not like that. People are passing through the Agadez and Mediterranean. People are queuing, paying money to travel about to Jagba. We want that system to come. But if it is not going to come, my brothers and sisters, let everybody answer their father's name. Thank you. And may God bless you.
Thank you, very much. Well, God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. All right.
Sorry, briefly, just 15 seconds, please. I thought Sanwo-Olu was the chief security officer of the state. If he is, then he has the power to do almost everything anybody below him can do in terms of security.
Does he have the power to arrest? Why are you
I
discussing?
think
doesn't
it
have the
does,
power
because
to arrest. That's what we don't know.
if he's the chief security officer,
Why are you
he's above
discussing?
all the police officers, so he has the power to do that.
To Nigeria, this thing you are doing, this thing you are doing in Nigeria Watch is not good. This is
I'm
something
just
you do
asking
in.
now.
Why
He's
are you
against
doing
the
this?
law. Are you saying
Why are
that
you
the
doing this?
inspector general cannot arrest
Where are
in
the police? Where are the police?
See, it's hierarchy. If he's the chief
Where
security
are the
officer,
what kind of hierarchy are you talking about? I am from a tradition
Can I take
where
my
we have
last 5
hierarchy of
minutes?
command.
Okay, thank you very much. Well, thank you, sir. Black Panther, give me your final 5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. You see why we are arguing here? You see why we're arguing here? Some people go and think and go and browse through something and come with one kind of unbaked thing.
somebody is a chief security officer, then that person has the right to wear police uniform and go to the road and start arresting. You are creating what is called the powerful man, and you're not creating an institution. You are going to create what is called anarchy in the society. And Agbero, who is the chairman of the park, can also do as well and stand as a strong man in his own environment and get somebody arrested. That is what you are creating.
He is
the work for you.
Agbero is not the chief
So,
security officer.
my brother, if you are a chief security, okay, commander-in-chief of the armed forces, okay, he has the right to go to the field and carry gun and begin shooting now.
Of course they do. Yes, they do. They
If
actually do.
they don't. They always wear it in regalia. They don't.
I beg, no vex. You see,
The Chadian head of state went
Wait,
to the
let me say
That's
something.
why.
You are diverting me. Let me not go there again.
Therapy.
Go somewhere else, please. I have
This
said I'm not going to be arguing.
Say don't too much. You need to
I'm
go
not
for
going to be arguing
therapy.
some part of
The
issue.
Chadian head of state died
And I speak. I am on my feet, please. I want to give this information out. You people will come here and said one thing is so hard before we do it is so hard. For your information, everyone, go and fact check me. Guinea, yesterday, Guinea has enacted a law and they are going to take their referendum for a new constitution. They are going to tear that old constitution given to them by their colonial bigots. They rose up 3 days ago. They've enacted a law. They want to write a new constitution and they are going to do the election, what they call it again. They are going to do it, a referendum. They are going to do it, and Guinea, we go into it within 90 days, thereabout. They will come out with a brand new thing that will go around the county or what they call their this thing. Then they will now argue on it, and that is how it goes. That does not mean that there is no person in power that will drive the affairs of the government. And when we stand here, and some of us stand here and start saying that, oh, the constitution will take time, it will take time. It don't take time for Guinea and Nabi. It don't take time. They are going to referendum. The president, the commander-in-chief there has said, he sent a bill out, say a new constitution must be done by the Guineans. We fall down there. We are deceiving ourselves. We come here and start, when we talk about local government land, we'll be talking about soldier where they fight war for Zaire. That is what many Nigerians, they don't born, they born una, they can't put una. How can somebody try to change your own mindset and make you play his own game? And you don't realize that the foundation in which you sit is what is giving birth to why insurgent came and why it did not come. And yesterday I spoke something about will not be touched. The reason why I'm saying that is because of the trajectory that has been played for a very long time in Nigeria. The only time it happened that a man that was captured was creating insecurity in a country, and they took him in, they dropped him down, and what happened? He became the rebirth of the terrorist group that came into Nigeria. That is why I've been following it, I've been monitoring it. There's no way. That is why I stood my ground. I have followed history down here. That is why I said, Kanunaku, they will not touch him. Because history has shown to us, whenever a man that is the pinnacle of a struggle, you strike him, it's in your custody to strike him, then you are giving birth to another kind of uprising that you will not be able to quench. That is why you see so many human rights people, they deal with them at far range. They don't take them in and deal with them. That was why I was standing on that trajectory that Kanu will not be touched. Rather, they will protect him so that nothing happens to him. And by God's grace, he's going to come out alive because he knows that the Nigerian people that are alive, they will fight as they've heard the word. And that's what we are doing today. We are all fighting that Nigeria should be good and Nigeria should have a new constitution written by us and written by every Nigerian. Now, this is what
and this is a new rebirth of Nigeria. If you like it or not, if you stay here, Nigeria will keep on circling and circling. We'll come every day and still talk the same word until we get our senses intact. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you so much. Let me go to Mr. Olumide. Mr. Olumide, please give us your final 5 minutes.
Okay, so I just want to summarize again that Sanwo-Olu, as the chief security officer of the state, even though in Nigeria it is only in writing, it doesn't carry any weight of the law. But unfortunately, we will help them trumpet it because that is what they want to hear. His job as chief security officer of the state is to protect and secure the lives and properties of the people he presides over by making policies, issuing directives to the constituted authorities saddled under the law to carry out such duties. The governor himself will not go out and start demolishing houses if those houses were meant to be demolished under the law. It has the perfect department or a ministry or commission to do that. When somebody breaks the traffic law, there are constituted authorities saddled with that responsibility. We see it everywhere in the civilized world. So that's why we're trying to let people know. Don't come here and turn the law on its head. That's why Nigeria is a shithole in the first instance. Shithole where nothing works, where they turn the law on its head and misinterpret it. We've seen it time and time again. This last election was a clear example to all of us. Up until the presidential, to the Supreme Court, even governorship judgments, where a man never attended NYSC, where the institution saddled with the responsibility of issuing such certificates was ignored, totally ignored by the courts, the Supreme Court judges who are supposed to be learned gentlemen, the most noble of us in the society. They turn out to be the most corrupt among the society. This is where we find ourselves. If I was the man, if it was in a civilized society, what the governor did was nothing but assault and kidnap. He directed his security detail to assault and then kidnap the individual. And the man should be suing for assault and libel. Crazy shithole country where they don't know what they are doing. And they post that on YouTube. They think that they are working for the people. Crazy people all over the place. Mad people. The man who swore to uphold the constitution is the one breaking the law himself. What kind of a country is that? And then somebody's telling me he's the chief security officer. Chief security officer, my ass. Why doesn't he go make him go bush, go begin arrest Fulani now? When Fulani they keep people, why not go bush, go they arrest them? Fulani are operate for Badagry now. Why you not go there, go arrest them with insecurity detail? We go not say you ain't get power of arrest. Are you hearing to Nigeria? We go not say you get power of arrest. And then you are coming here to defend what is not defensible.
I'm not defending his attitude, but I'm defending the fact that he's preventing
He
loss
has
of
no
life.
power to arrest the guy. He has no power.
What do you mean? You want the guy to be driving the opposite direction of the road?
The guy did wrong, but he was handled in the wrong way. Two wrongs don't make it right.
No, he was handled the right way. Even if it was hold on.
If you look at the guy himself, if you in a
to Nigeria, that is a small screen. Smoke
in a
screen.
sensible country,
Do you know anything about citizens' arrest?
In a sensible country, will you have a military man driving Okada to make extra living?
See, look at this from this point of view.
Citizens
can arrest fellow citizens.
Now, we
Do
have
you have it in your constitution to Nigeria?
To make extra living?
It's not an excuse to break the law.
It's not an
Do you have it
excuse,
in your
but I'm looking at the whole picture now.
No, my point is that citizens have a right to arrest fellow citizens.
God help the governor, one major general drive one way, make him go arrest him.
See, somebody does the right thing, you want to encourage the behavior. Olumide, just because you don't like him, I don't like Sanwo-Olu too. But if he does the right thing, you have to encourage the good behavior and discourage the bad one.
I don't know him from Adam. I'm just looking at the action that happened now. I don't know him. I've never met him. He has never done anything to me. Even though he's chopping Lagos State money, chopping taxpayers' money, you know. But I never met him.
Olumide, sorry to say something. I want to say one thing. The right thing for the governor to do is to hold him, calling the police force, the rapid response. They will come and pick him up. So gallivant around and say, get him arrested, put him inside my car. You don't have the right to
Why
put
do you think
somebody
they are
into your car.
obeying him? Because he's the chief security officer of the
You
state.
don't have the right to put anybody inside your car.
Any
That's
officer we get sense here
kidnapping.
go say, my God, this one is assault and kidnap.
He's not assault and kidnap. He's the chief
If we do
security
that,
officer
if
of
you
the
do this
state.
one is assault and kidnap.
Oh my
You
God.
do that one for Igbo person. Or Igbo person, you go pay fine, you go tired. You go sue government, you go pay the guy.
Private car.
The guy
His
go
private
thank
car
God.
paid by the citizen. He put somebody to his own private car and carry the person they go. Where did they carry and go?
Okay, private car. I see that it's a Toyota this thing too, which is a terrible thing. Maybe that one should concern you
We are
more.
seeing what we are seeing. That is where he doesn't have the right to do that. Everything about it is wrong. He needs to
So many
stand
things
there
are
for
wrong.
the police to come in and pick this guy. Simple.
See, so many things are wrong, but the right thing is the right. One of the right things that we have to encourage is the bad thing. I agree. If somebody
Any
some people
right
say he's
thing.
very, very
People
rash,
they
that's
see
fine.
the police drive on BRU2
All right.
lane. Why not arrest the police?
Thank you. I have
He's saving lives.
All right. God bless you all. We disagree to agree. So I have somebody on the phone that I'd like to talk to us quickly so that we can round up. Everybody on the panel have given their submission. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, guys. Help us to press on that like button. Good evening to you, sir. Your name, away calling us from. Hello.
Hello, Wale.
Yeah. Hello. You are calling Nigeria Watch Media, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Your name, where you calling from?
My name is Ben. I'm calling from the United States.
Okay, sir. Talk to us.
All right. I'm listening to the conversation they're having right now, and it's a very interesting conversation. First of all, I want to say Happy New Year to you, Wale. I'm from Edo States. I'm from Isha. That's why I'm calling you Wale because,
okay, I know.
a power key. a power key. So I have to give you respect and your flowers, no matter where I say you be my or wine. So I greet you. All right, see this issue about the someone matter. The thing is, see, we've seen this acts before. It is all PR, not PRB. And if they always drum at the beginning of every year. It happened during Ambode time. This can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah. So it happened during Ambode time. Ambode also put the same stunts at the beginning of the year. See, it's all public relations, not just to make themselves look good in the eye of the public. There's nothing nothing to help the masses, not just to look good in the eyes of the public. They do that every time. Ambode did it. Now the same thing Sanwo-Olu they do. But I'm not saying what the man did by applying one way. Not the correct thing. They're actually very wrong. But we know some PR that they do, just to look good in the eyes of the public. That's all. Thank you very much, sir. Happy New Year to everyone.
Thank you, my brother. Wesley. Okay, my people, everybody on the panel, I've given their submission. I appreciate every one of you right there for your time with us today. I'll give you guys on the panel right now 10 minutes to just talk to yourselves. Maybe you still have one or two things you wanted to say. Just 10 minutes. I'm going to time it there so we can round up. So
yeah, thank you.
I don't
the
know.
Caller is correct. The caller is correct that
ahead.
This is a kind of publicity stunt because they don't encourage law-abiding behavior the rest of the year. Was this guy not part of the state that was busy attacking southeast people in the state towards the election? And this is the disgraceful aspect now. I can't help but say, okay, if he's stopping somebody that is driving in the opposite direction of the road, that's a good thing. But it's also a PR stunt. And the caller is correct on that one.
Can I say something?
If you try for one major general, they go shoot him. They go kill the guy. Go order them shoot the governor. Here go correct.
You people are saying. You people are. Can I say something? Can I say something here? You see, there's one thing I notice about Nigerians. We like gallivanting round people in office that the Nigerians have entrusted their power into to rule, to govern the state itself and do things rightly. You see, when our brother was talking about power structure, not a powerful man. You see, the issue here, that man did a wrong thing by going against the traffic law. Now, the question and the red flag there, when I started saying, I said Sanwo-Olu did the wrong thing. Why did I say did the wrong thing? A governor cannot go about the state and look for people to arrest, that break the law, and after breaking the law, instead of him empowering the institution so that the Nigeria can see the institution doing the work, so that will now influence the people that if you do the wrong thing, the institution laid down by the Constitution will do the right thing, and we will support the institution hell-bound.
You see, Black Panther.
What did he do? What did he do? Wait, let me learn now. What did he do?
I don't take
He
forever
even
now.
went
We have 10
further
minutes.
to make the thing worse. Taking somebody and putting in a private car in law. Commit crime. If you put that person in your car, you have kidnapped that person because you are not the institution liable to get that person arrested.
Hold on, let me just say something. I think you are correct in the sense that especially when you said that he should have brought in the law enforcement so that people see law enforcement actually doing their job. He did the right thing the wrong way, and when it comes to saving lives, as long as he saved lives, that's also a good thing. But he did the right thing the wrong way. And it's not only that, because when I also saw the video, I saw that people were running around everywhere, abandoning their bicycles. Some people fell down and all that stuff. That is not the right way to do things. If you want to encourage law-abiding behavior, you want to come calmly to the road and check people that are traveling the wrong way, stop them, apprehend them, and take them away from there instead of causing anarchy and showing this kind of a stunt like you are trying to enforce the law. Clearly, we know you are also part of the people that have deteriorated the Nigerian state and divided people because you want public office. So I agree with you on that front. He did the right thing the wrong way. And clearly it's a stunt too. So that is also not something that we should be encouraging. So from that point of view, at least we can meet minds there. That is a good thing that they stop people driving the wrong direction, but the way he did it was the wrong way. He should have done better than, maybe even encourage, like you said, bring the police people in and give them the credit for actually doing their job. Because people will also, it will imprint on people that they need to be following the law that the police lay down. So that's the kind of stuff that he should have done. And I agree. You see, both of us are on the same side on this one. We shouldn't want law breaking, and we shouldn't want strongman politics. I don't like strongman politics, especially in this way. When it's a stunt, it's not even real. It's just there to just make himself look good. Everything else he does in the state is to cause anarchy, especially towards an election. They cause anarchy. Lagos, okay, fine. Lagos is doing better than most states in Nigeria, but it's not exactly New York, is it? And he's part of the culture that has kept Nigeria this way. He's part of the godfatherism culture. So at least on that one, we can agree.
Tunaya, do you know why he did that? He did it because of the event that happened in Lagos State. He has become unpopular. He wants to regain back his popularity by proving that stunt to the people so that the people can look in good. That after all, good. Let's forget about the past, because that's the way Nigerian politics is built. When they do evil against the people, they will come back to paint themselves as a good people following the law, trying to stop evil on the road. You see, it's very easy to know. That is why I said, when you don't know the Nigerian politics, go and read their historical antecedents. You will know that they will never change. Like a brother said, this is exactly what Ambode did. And this is exactly what the next governor, if it's from them, will do. Because they play this thing and they get away with it. We have nothing. See, we have no law.
And the advantage is that the Nigerians outnumber them heavily. And I believe that if Nigerians pressure them to do the right thing, they will start doing the right thing, because we outnumber them heavily. Unfortunately for them, they've kept Nigeria so weak as a state that
not a matter of
if the people pounce on them right now, they don't have a chance.
Nigerians, it's not all about bouncing on them. Nigerians have learned a lot of things, and the whole world is changing, and they want to find a way, contrary to the way we used to do it before, to get at these people. That is how to do, because what it is now, you see what is happening in Guinea, Africa as a whole. If you see the psyche of an African leadership, they want to be strong men, but they don't want to do the right thing. That is why they want to be strong men. But you see the Guinean military guy, when he knew that this is the problem, because the people rally around him, and he went around the county from the leaders. Those are the kingsmen. Now, what do you think is right to do in this country? They started telling him that they have to do away with the colonial constitution. That is a good place to start, so that you have something that will be yours, that will be agreed by you all. Then that thing that you created will create a very strong institution that will be public for us to see.
The Guinean constitution is different from Nigeria. The Guinean constitution has a lot of French influence over it, like French literally control their defense and everything. Yeah, they have to change it, but it's different from Nigerians. Nigerians have actually written their own constitution themselves. Even if
we can change it, we have not written any constitution about ourselves.
And we are changing
we took it for Britain.
See,
the last one was from Britain.
Black Panther, we are changing it all the time. That is another thing people forget.
We are doing what is called new edition, editing.
We are
not changing it. You are editing what is wrong. How does that make it credible? See, if you are editing what is wrong,
the only thing, let me say this: if they ask you now, what do you want to be changed in the constitution? You say local police and confederation.
If they ask me that, I will ask them one
what do you
question.
want from the constitution? What is it you want technically really to be changed from the constitution?
I want
name,
for the
name
constitution
three key
is
ones.
If you have a bad constitution, not well laid out, there is always a principle.
No, please tell us what you want to be changed.
No, you will not box me, Mr. Naija. You will not box me.
I'm not boxing.
Let me tell you one thing.
I just want to understand where you are coming from.
Let me tell you one thing so that you understand. You as a man, you have a principle that you follow that guides you. If you don't follow that principle, you will turn around to blame yourself. That the reason why this thing happened to you.
Be changed the constitution and you're asking for the change.
Now. I'm using the principle of a man having his principle. That's the law guiding your thing, the way you run your thing.
We have up to 10 minutes. What do you want to be changed in the constitution?
I don't want the constitution itself, and I don't want changes in the constitution. I want it to be scrapped.
You see,
the last constitution that came for us.
That is not a logical behavior, because you are not saying what is in the constitution that you don't like.
Nigeria, don't sell that trajectory that Nigeria has a constitution. Nigeria has never sat for a constitution before. Don't tell me that.
Has been
See, our problem is not our constitution. Our problem is people.
So many times it has benefited nobody.
Israel doesn't have a constitution. Israel doesn't have a constitution.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. If you see for a new constitution now, what is bad there?
No, what is bad is that you're going to be wasting your time talking about it, talking to each other.
You see where you are being caught. That
no, I just told you. I gave you an answer. You didn't even give me an answer of what you want to change.
You are part of the people. A man that is saying this evil is bad.
If you don't even know what you want to change, why do you want to change something?
Let me tell you one thing. If you open that referendum, I will tell you. Don't stand here.
Even know what you want to change.
You are not. Let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing.
Because you don't know what you want to change.
To Naija, I have lost somebody because of this constitution.
You know, if I ask Olumide what he wants to change, Olumide will tell you. But you don't seem to even know what you want to change.
Don't tell me I don't know what I need.
Then tell me then. What I
need is a new brand new constitution. And if you refuse that, if you refuse it,
so after you are an brand new. So what is the guarantee that when you make that brand new one, some other people are not going to disagree with it?
To Naija, if you refuse it, You are an aberration to the nation called Nigeria.
Can you guarantee me that when you get that brand new constitution, some other group is not going to disagree with it? Can you guarantee that?
People disagree with it because DJ tried it and nobody disagreed.
So
what are you telling me?
People always disagree with the constitution. Always.
Nobody disagree with the white
print. With the constitution.
Nobody disagree with the blueprint DJ brought out.
See, you will find out that why do you think they've not implemented it? Because some people
don't. It is only the Fulani that disagree with it.
So you now know that some people will disagree with it.
It
so
is the Fulani.
Problem. You don't seem to understand that. You have to be rational about your behavior.
Why are you not? It's not my behavior. It is not my behavior.
You can't just viscerally just ask for stuff when you don't even know what you're asking for.
Let me tell you, the senior advocate of Nigeria. Wait, now to Nigeria, the body of the senior advocate of Nigeria sat down and they went into it and they saw that the problem is with the constitution.
And yet some people don't want to implement it. Why?
A professor of law stand there and say it's the constitution. Who are you, a professor?
One, you don't know what you want to change.
Secondly, are you an authority?
You can't guarantee that some other people are not going to disagree with your constitution that you want to write.
To Nigeria, ask you this question. Are you an authority?
I am not an authority, but I know enough to know that many countries don't have a constitution, including the one that I'm sitting in.
That is all. That is all. You are an aberration.
They have
you are an aberration to your fatherland. Forget. I can't talk to you. You have shown it to the whole world.
I'm just trying to get
you don't want Nigeria to live. You are showing to the whole world that you don't want Nigeria to live harmony.
Thank you.
I can't talk to you again. I don't know your stand now.
You don't know what you want.
I don't know your stand now. Everybody don't know your stand.
It's okay, please. Thank you. We'll continue from where we stop tomorrow. Say this una argument, na episode, they finish. So where we still stop today, tomorrow we'll continue from there. Yes. For some will give on a time when I argue, we'll be here 12 hours, 24 hours. They finish. So I appreciate every one of you that joined us today. Please mute yourself. Thank you very much. We've come to the end of this broadcast. I want to appreciate every one of you that came in here today, whether rain or sun, anyhow you guys come here to pass your submission. One thing is sure, we just want a better country. Me personally though, because I don't want to generalize, because some people want separation, some people want different things. I want a better Nigeria. That's what I stand for, and I'm not sure anything can ever change that. So we all coming out here every time, to pass our plights to our government to do the right thing. It's a good thing. I appreciate you all. Those of you that called in, Madam Origin, thank you very much. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much. Gingerbread Ma, thank you very much. And many others that called in earlier on today. I would like to appreciate every one of you. Right there, those of you that came to the panel as well. Oga CM, thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you. Thank you. To Nigeria, thank you. Black Panther, thank you. Oga Olumide, thank you very much. Van Maswell, thank you. Madam Luke, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you, my people. I'd like to appreciate those of you on the comment section as well. I started with Mother of All, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Madam Luke is also right there on the comment section as well. Jesus is my Father. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Michael Ganamaro, thank you very much. Happy New Year to every one of you. Mother Iris Finest, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Tony Africa. Olga, I can see you right there as well. Peggy Muddy, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you. Please, before you leave, help us to press on that like button so that this conversation today can go far. You see the argument of Nigeria and Black Panther. na episode will not ever finish. So I bet share many people the year with the talk for here that we agree, we disagree on this panel, but we don't hate anybody, and Nigeria don't hate anybody, and Black Panther don't hate anybody, but we are just here to make sure that we pass the rightful information. That is what leads to argument most of the time. I appreciate every one of you for your effort fighting for a better Nigeria. For those of you that is fighting for a separation, that is fine. I'm not going to step on your toes. What is going on in Nigeria is enough for anybody to fight for anything. to be honest. For me, I just want a better Nigeria, and I believe if Peter Obi was given the opportunity today, 60% or 70% of the people fighting for separation would have been keen and glued to Nigeria again. But the way it's going on right now, we are going to see more people fighting for separation, more people fighting for different kind of things that you don't even expect, because it's not looking good at all. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. This is where we draw the curtain today. It's been a long day, 5 hours on the show. Looking forward to see you all again tomorrow by God's grace by 6 p.m. Nigeria time. We're going to be coming back here again. Thank you very much. Good night and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábàmẹ́là. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.